What is up, everybody? How are we doing tonight? How are we doing? Hopefully everyone's having a good evening. I'm just going to edit all the stuff that I need to get done online, and then we'll start away. I think one of the first breaks, I'll let you guys know what it is shortly. Just give me uno momento, please. Excuse me. And to close the door, which is my immortal enemy of this. The door. That door. I think I honestly legit think I'm allergic to decoy, cardboard dust. Because every single time I keep the door open, it's better. But I notice when I start breaking SBA for a while, I start sneezing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it's a cardboard dust. Like the stuff that falls off on the edge right here. But it is what it is. Bless me. Thank you. Did your card get COVID? Probably not. I don't think sneezing has ever been a COVID symptom. Might be wrong, but... Alright, let's see what break is up first. So the 3 years of the 3 years of the tins will be the first one. So 13703. Brett is new to our group. Well, what is up, Brett? I introduced myself to sneeze by sneezing. That's the best introduction you could ever hope for. Which break are you in, Brett? Which one is your first one? Oh, David goes, sir. How are you? It goes. So 7:03 is the first break. We're going to start that in approximately a few minutes. I'm just getting everything organized on my end here. You hope it's better than the tins that you had? Which tins did you get? I did it! Alright. The random stuff organized. Oh, terrible. That's not good. No good. How's the chat delay tonight? I think it's pretty good. The video only looks like it's about 8 to 10 seconds delayed, so not too bad tonight. I don't know what's been going on with it. To be honest, I have no idea. But I think today's normal, which is good. Normal is good. Excellent. We got the world famous box, what's her name? Building boxes. The world famous box builder over there. Yeah. Huh? No, world famous. What? Good old Dan. Yeah. What's up, Van Dirk? How you doing, sir? Alright, so about 3 minutes, guys. I'm going to do the randoms. I'm doing great, thank you. And I will need an empty box if you have one available, by the way. If you have a 32, I'll need one. No. I don't have. Well, I need one. I'm almost filled. What's a good one to go in? All of them, to be honest. I feel like the lineup tonight and tomorrow is pretty much going to be a pretty strong overall lineup. There's not any bad breaks per se, so there's risky ones and there's safer ones. Like Artifacts is a pretty simplistic one. Stature is always fun. Football, if you like football. Superlative's a good chance one. The Master Collection is arguably the best value one in my opinion. The Monster, well, that one's a beast. And it's a monster, so why not? Saturday Mixer's still there. The 10-box value mix is still there. Premier Ultimate. So we got some good stuff to go. Very good. So ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to do the first break. Van, we're hoping so. Again, it literally is one of those ones that we're trying. We're trying our best to get as many top loaders as we can, but every single time they come and they go out really quickly anyways, and there's very limited supply of them, so it's sad, but we need pretty much all of them. Our shelf is like 90% empty. Alright, I'm going to do the randoms for the first break. Or order from Australia. Yep. That's pretty much what it is. So good luck. I might have to sneeze again. Hold on. Nope, I think it might went away. Nope, it's coming. Oh boy. Decoys. See, you're building boxes, aren't you? Yeah. That thing kills me. I think it's a damn freaking cardboard. That'd be the worst thing for a box breaker to be allergic to cardboard. Alright, good luck. Here we go. 13,703. I didn't even do this part yet, so give me 1 second, folks. Get all the names in here. There we go. Copy, paste. So there you go. 3 times. 1, 2, 3. All the teams here. 1, 2, 3. Copy. Paste. Mason, Boston. Broussard's, Tampa. Yacht Scott, Rangers. Ghost, Winnipeg. Rich, San Jose. Brent at Chicago, Arizona. Digger, Calgary. Broussard, Philly. Guy's got Montreal. Mixed Skills, Ed Money. Eric's got LA, One Eye Nashville. Eric's got Columbus, Toronto. Rich has Anaheim, Zim's Carolina. Aaron's got New Jersey. McSkills Dallas, Eric Florida. Mick Davies has St. Louis. Webby Buffalo, Armand's got Vancouver. One Eye Minnesota, Mason Pittsburgh. Zim's Colorado, Mason Washington. Mana General's got Ottawa. Eric's got Detroit. And Mana General Islanders. All right. So the first break is ready to rock and roll, 703. Again, any break up there other than Cup, obviously, if he's not out, any of those breaks will go tonight if filled tonight, guys. So Monster, Chancers, Statures, Artifacts, SBA, Superlative, anything that's up there other than Cup is going to go tonight if it fills. Generally, the cutoff time is around 10, 10:30.
Right there. Yeah, we were there. Thanks.
Thanks, Gina. What? That's fine. They heard you. So we are going to start the tin break very shortly and then move in. So it said any of the breaks that get filled tonight, folks, other than Cup, we will absolutely do. So let's get them all going. And then after this one, it's going to be 704. Just so you guys know, the next break in line is 704. Alright, so I don't think there's any trades to report, so 703 will be the first break that goes. Again, 704 will be next. And then after that will be 705, and then it looks like 711. And then after that, whatever is filled is filled. So, let's get them all going. But good luck, everyone. Here she goes. Here we go, starting off CNC break number 13,703. We've got the 3-tin break, 16-17 Series 1, Series 2, and 15-16 Series Unos. Alright, let's get some nice Matthews, Marner, McDavid mojo in this. Triple M. Johan Avitu, Young Guns for the Devils. We've got a retired canvas, Dominic Hasek. Buffalo Sabres. Dominic Hasek. Retired canvas. Pretty sweet. We've got a marquee rookie of Dylan Strome for the Coyotes. David Backes, update for the Boston Bruins. Young Guns for the Calgary Flames, Oliver Shellington. Oliver Shellington. Portraits rookies for the Nashville Predators, Pontus Aberg. We got a Kyle Connor retro rookie for the Winnipeg Jets. Pacioretty for the Montreal Canadiens canvas. Young Guns of Tyler Bertuzzi for the Red Wings. Le Base. Marquee rookie of Tyler Mott for the Hawks. And a portrait rookies of Beauvillier for the Islanders. Beauvillier. All right. Matthews time. Let's go. And who is ready for Cup Week next week? Woohoo! I am so excited for Cup. Shining Stars of Wheeler for the Jets. One of the best weeks of the year. We've got a Young Guns of Bjorkstrand for the Blue Jackets. Bjorkstrand. Shining Stars Rainbow of Stone for the Sens. We've got a canvas of Noah Hannafin for the Carolina Hurricanes. Canvas. Canvas of Max Domi for the Coyotes. Game jersey for the Flyers, Claude Giroux. Game jersey, Giroux for the Flyers. Jacob Chitrin for the Coyotes Young Guns. Portrait of Eichel for the Buffalo Sabres. Bum, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Nikita Triamkin Young Guns for the Vancouver Canucks. And a portrait of Blake Wheeler for the Jets. J-E-T-S, Jets, Jets, Jets. All right, McDavid. Let's start off the night with the McJesus. Shining Stars for the Wild of Dubnyk. Game jersey, Bobrovsky for the Jackets. 13,680. What's 680? Is that the mixed break? Canvas of Camilleri for the Devils. Young Guns, Kyle Bond for the Hawks. Jacob Delarose for the Habs portraits. Base. Base. Henrik Samuelsson for the Coyotes. What's up, Base Beat? How you doing, sir? Elias Lindholm for the Carolina Hurricanes. The heartless one is here. The heartless one. Jared, what's up? Patrick Kane portraits for the Hawks. And Nick Shore Young Guns for the Kings. I failed literally on all three. Did not get any of the big boys. Well, what is up, Leon? How you doing, good sir? All right. 704 is going to be the next break. This is how we've done it, my friend. This is not me, this is you. You're pumped for us, so am I. I am so excited. Trust me, I am like legitimately excited for Cup. I think it's going to be phenomenal. Alright, so give me 1 second. We get all the randoms ready for the next break. Yeah, I saw that, the heart-shaped pizza. That's pretty cool. What else can you do on this day? I don't know. Open cards. That's kind of cool. I'm down for that. All right, good luck. Here we go. 13,704, the random for the teams. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Our man St. Louis, cards 40 Calgary, white balance Washington. Rich Colorado, cards New Jersey. PJ Boston, Eric's got Winnipeg. Tolson Pittsburgh. Reader's got Ottawa. Eric Toronto. Bert's got Arizona. DB Islanders. Snarb San Jose. Aaron's got Vegas. Cards Rangers. Zims Chicago. Rich Nashville. Jay's got Carolina. Eric Anaheim. Bert Tampa. CJ's got Minnesota. Tolson Detroit. Cards Montreal. Bobo's got Florida. Brett's got Ed Money. Jay's got LA. Cards Buffalo. Jay's got Vancouver. Cards Philly. Eric Columbus. Team's got Dallas. All right. And 8 feet. By the way, I just realized I didn't hit the send button for you. Just so you know. There you go. I somehow, I'll be honest, I somehow do that way more than I ever should. I don't know how I do it. Jorge Calgary, that's good. The amount of times, I'm not going to lie, that I've literally been in the middle of typing or just forgot to hit the send button. Way more than it should be. Way more. Yeah, Jesus, yeah. All right, so let me know, folks, if you guys want to keep all the ball going on the other breaks. I've said all the breaks can get done tonight, folks. There will be around a 10:30 cutoff, like always, to get the breaks filled. All that means is whatever breaks are filled before then will go. Even if it's 1 break or if it's 9 breaks, I don't care. They will all get done as long as it's filled by that time. So, we have 10 left in the Monster, 12 left in Canada, 13 left in the Saturday Mix, 20 in the Master Collection, 6 in Superlative, 10 in Football, 20 in Artifacts. So, here's all the remaining breaks, but we have 4 or 5 breaks to go through very quickly, first of all. But I'm going to start 704 and get them going. So, good luck, everybody. Here we go, 13,704. We've got the 4-box Series 1. So, best of luck, everyone. Should be good. Start off with a game jersey for the LA Kings. Jeff Carter. LA Kings jersey. Jeff Carter. Predominant of Kucherov, Tampa Bay Lightning. French variant, Marc-Edouard Vlasic for the Sharks. Portrait of Dubois for the Jackets. Are the French variants of the French players selling any better than normal? Out of curiosity. Predominant of John Carlson for the Caps. Young Guns, Gabe Vilardi for the LA Kings. Portrait of Logan Couture for the Sharks. Matthews canvas for the Leafs. Worldwide of Zdeno Chara for the Boston Bruins. Ryan McLeod, Young Guns for the Oilers. First card ever for Brett in the break for us. Ryan McLeod, frame it, buddy. We've got a predominant gold. Seth Jones for the Blue Jackets. Seth Jones. We've got a Young Guns, Lucas Carlson for the Hawks. Canvas for the Montreal Canadiens, Philippe Danault. Portrait of Ryan O'Reilly for the Blues. Worldwide of Marchand for the Boston Bruins. I'm just curious to see, honestly, Jeff, if the French players are selling more or less or same. Rookie retrospective for the Avalanche of Makar. Dazzlers of Bennington for the Blues. Canvas of Bishop for the Stars. Young Guns of Zagadulin for the Calgary Flames. Zagadulin. Robertson, Young Guns for the Dallas Stars. Portraits rookies of Josh Norris for the Ottawa Senators. Debut of Elvis Merzlikins for the Jackets. Nico Hischier for the New Jersey Devils canvas. And a Peyton Krebs Young Guns Vegas Golden Knights. Anna, do we have 3 of those mega boxes on the shelf anywhere here? Yeah, I need 3 of them. Ooh, nice. We've got a Cup Components duos of Gomez and Lemieux. For the Devils, Cup Components duel. Dallas looks like a bargain. I agree. Dallas does look like a bargain. I would go for that. We've got a Kiviranta for the Dallas Stars, Young Guns. That's also your calling right there. Portrait of Robertson for the Dallas Stars. Thank you, Anastasia. Dazzlers of Kucherov for the Tampa Bay Lightning. Yeah, I think the Avalanche are going to take it tonight. Debut of Caden Primo for the Habs. Canvas for the Coyotes, OEL. Mikael Bardin, Young Guns for the Jets. Francouz for the Avalanche, Young Guns. What I'm always curious though is when it's supposed to be a high-scoring game, it always ends up being a low-scoring game. Get off my finger. So I'm very curious to see if it's going to be a low-scoring game tonight, because I would figure it should be a high-scoring. Portrait of Rask for the Boston Bruins. My gut tells me it's going to be a very low-scoring game. French variant, Ryan O'Reilly for the Blues. Is Anastasia the woman with the accent who answers the phone? Yes. She has no accent. She just can't speak properly. Morgan Frost for the Philadelphia Flyers. What? Rookie retrospective of Martin Nikas. Colton Parayko canvas for the Blues. Portrait of Kucherov, Tampa Bay Lightning. Yeah, she really doesn't have an accent for the most part. She just pours it on to just add to the Europeanness, I guess, to her. We got a Harley for the Dallas Stars, Young Guns. Don't worry, the next time I open a Russian player, I'll bring her in here and she'll show you how she pretends to say the name properly. Ty Dellandrea for the Dallas Stars. Kachuk. Jonathan Marchesso for the Vegas Golden Knights, canvas. We've got a clear cut of Dylan Dubé. If it works, yeah. You haven't scared her yet, 8 feet, don't worry. Predominant of Huberdeau for the Panthers. And I promise you, whatever she says behind your back to me, that'll always not go to you. Predominant of Roman Josi for the Preds. Portrait of Roman Josi for the Preds. Mikey Anderson, Young Guns for the LA Kings. Sveshnikov. Sveshnikov. No, it's Sveshnikov. And a worldwide of Bishop for the Stars. You can help me out with the French names? Even better. All right. Fun fact, 8 feet. She has done a break for somebody before. So she did the Russian hockey player name, but Glenn, I think she was wrong about it. I'm still convinced. Do you remember that name that we were figuring out? The one that you kept saying the name and I was like, that's not right. The Nitsov or something? Yeah, come over here and say that. Because you're completely wrong on that. How do you say it? It's Nitsov.
Grizhov.
It's not Grizhov.
It's Grizhov.
Who's Grizhov?
Because you guys can say those words. Those letters.
No.
Yes.
Worldwide of Tara Vinen. She says like Grizov. I still think it's wrong. Young Guns Clear Cut. Alexander True for the Sharks. So she says Grizov, Glenn.
I think so. What's his first name?
I honestly don't know. Minnesota Wild rookie. Just type him up. I think it's Minnesota. Predominant of Eichel for the Buffalo Sabres. Predominant of Kyle Connor for the Jets. Portrait of Quinn Hughes for the Canucks. We've got a French variant Young Guns, Shane Bowers. Shane Bowers. Young Guns of Johansson for the Buffalo Sabres. Did you find it? Rookie retrospective of Shesterkin for the Rangers. Your time to shine. Tyler Seguin for the Dallas Stars. Jean-Luc. Jean-Luc. Portrait of Jack Eichel for the Buffalo Sabres. Karushev Young Guns for the Hawks. Young Guns Alexander True for the Sharks. We've got a debut dates jersey. Adam Fox for the Rangers. Adam Fox. Young Guns of Jake Ottinger for the Dallas Stars. He could have been Dallas, by the way.
Yeah, I think so.
Quinn Hughes for the Canucks. Portrait of Max Domi for the Habs. Bowen Byram. Young Guns for the Avalanche. Debut of Kubalik for the Hawks. Werenski for the Blue Jackets. Makar Dazzlers for the Avalanche. Glenn, do you remember how to spell his name? Out of curiosity, we can look him up. Alexander Alexiev for the Capitals Young Guns. Anna's favorite team, by the way. Washington. Because she likes Ovechkin. Zuccarello for the Minnesota Wild. And Kuznetsov. Rookie retrospective for the Devils of Blackwood. Not Wedgwood, Blackwood. And our Brent Burns for the Sharks. Can't pronounce it, can't spell it. Yeah, I know. I'm in the same boat. I know it was Synergy. So if anyone wants to go to our Synergy checklist and find it. I was just as shocked as you were, Jeff, to find out she likes Washington. Who would have figured, the team with a lot of Russians? Shocking. Actually, yeah, we should just go to the Synergy checklist, Anna. And go to the rookies, and it should be there. Worldwide of Fleury for the Vegas Golden Knights. Game jersey for the San Jose Sharks, Tomas Hertl. The Ninja Hertl. What is up, Chris? Nikolai Nitsov. There you go. Ristolainen for the Buffalo Sabres. Knyzhov. Predominant of Thornton for the Sharks. Who? She's speaking again. Bergeron for the Boston Bruins. Klejov. Yeah, I can't do what you're doing. Klejov. Kn. Kni. Eh. Okay, Knejov. Well, that's what we're going with. Yeah, I can't do what you're doing. You know that, right? I definitely cannot. Kni. I'm literally saying Kni.
Put your tongue up.
I can't put my tongue up there. Kni. Jack Hughes for the Devils. There you go, guys. That's how you say it. So if anyone wants to know. Young Guns of Lafreniere and Kravtsov for the Rangers. Knee job? Alright. That's what we're going with. I heard it too. We've got a canvas of Miro Heiskanen for the Dallas Stars. Predominant of Seth Jones for the Jackets. Khrushchev Young Guns for the Hawks. Portrait of McKinnon for the Avalanche. You know what I love about Anna is how she expects me to know how to do the accent without ever doing the accent. Pink of Goudreau for the Calgary Flames. Like, yeah, I'm just going to whip out a proper Russian accent right now. Connor Ingram, Young Guns for the Preds. Young Guns of Kravtsov for the Rangers. Worldwide of Pasternak for the Boston Bruins. In Russia, names pronounce you. Martin Cott for the Avalanche. Chris, I will double check for you right after this. Belzile for the Montreal Canadiens. Debut Cody Glass for the Vegas Golden Knights. You glad I finished out the accent? Jean-Gabriel Pageau for the Islanders. Crab job. Got it. Werenski for the Blue Jackets. Does anyone in the room actually speak Russian out of curiosity? Yolevi Young Guns for the Vancouver Canucks to know like if she's actually just lying to us or not. Portrait of Zibanejad for the Rangers. Sidney Crosby Worldwide for the Penguins. And the Young Guns canvas of Baudin for the Hawks. To be funny. Kzni. Kzni. Don't move your tongue and don't move your mouth. I don't know what you're saying. E. E. It sounds like E. I don't know how to do that. What's the difference from so and so? So? So.
So, yes.
So.
I used to say Sue.
Sue. Niet. All right. So one of these days, guys, if Anna's ever here, you ever want a box broken, she can do it fully in Russian. The entire start to finish. It might literally be one of the first Russian proper breaks done. Not gonna lie, it'd be pretty cool. Everyone will be super confused coming into a room. But that's also part of the fun. So I'm updating all the spots, ladies and gentlemen. It probably would be golden. That's also part of the fun. You're up for it? Hey, that's up to you. If you want to rock one out right now.
Right now?
If she keeps closing the door on me and it's very hot in here.
I'm not. It closes itself.
It closes itself.
Yes.
Okay. If you put in an order, can you do the break? Yeah. I think everyone's cool with that. Again, let me pre-warn you, it's probably going to be done very horribly. Camera angles will be a little off. But hey, maybe a star in the making, right?
You have to start from somewhere.
She has to start from somewhere. The whole monster in Russian. Done. I agree with that. If anyone has a quick box, legitimately a quicker box, because obviously she is technically done at 8, and she's one of those people that likes to leave right on time, never a minute later. So, I am the artiste. So I'm going to cancel that spot, by the way, the LA spot, so I'm going to make that available. But yeah, if anyone has a box that you want busted, very quickly as I'm editing some stuff, we can have some fun with that. You know what, 8 feet? I think the box, if you wanted to bust one, should be the Master Collection, personally. Let's go balls to the wall. You'd be a legend. Alright, so it looks like 705. 705 is next. Unless we have a personal break in Russian to be done. Let me get the randoms ready, ladies and gentlemen. You checked out? Oh, sweet. Hot seat coming up. Let's see what 8 feet checked out here. Two people checked out. Look at that. Our computer's slow. I apologize. Oh, that's a good one. I like that one. 1920 Series 1 Team Triple Blaster. (1920 Series 1 Team Triple Blaster. You also put in a personal break for the Russian? We should have that as a checkout option. For Ashley, for Jeff, for Russian. She's actually not Russian, by the way. She's even, just so you guys know, she's faking that. She's actually Ukrainian. So, you guys got suckered into the fake Russian.
There you go.
This is for you, not me.
Me?
What do you think? They're going to order for me to open this? And a 2021 Series 1 blaster. Two small, nice boxes for you. Alright, so we're going to crush these boxes first, guys. No recording necessary. All right, 8 feet downs, Masons.
Okay.
Go.
Thank you, Jeff, for this opportunity.
He's over there. He didn't ask if he's ready.
Oh, are you ready?
You're just going at it.
Is he
Always
ready?
ask if he's ready.
Okay, Jeff.
So
are you
you'll be
ready?
delayed, by the way. So follow the chat, not the video. If you need to follow the video,
Yeah.
which you should. That's the one there.
No. Are you ready, Jeff?
That you're gonna be about 9 seconds behind.
Oh.
I know. So.
I already caught it.
Yeah, I know. Ready.
Yes, ready. Yay! Okay, so we have 1920 Series 1 triple. Team. How do I open this? Oh, interesting.
That's a Team Triple Blaster.
Okay, what do we have here?
They're hockey cards.
I know they're having that.
That's not the garbage.
That's cool.
I'm sorry.
In Russia, the recycling is garbage.
Okay, what do we have here?
Go in the middle. Middle of the pack always. Could just be base. No space.
I'm sorry.
To the pack more in the middle.
Ooh, we have.
Oh, that's shaky hands.
I know.
Oh, see, it happens, everyone.
We have Elias Patterson. I don't know. Can you say it?
She got the cup shaky hands, folks.
This is my second time.
Yeah,
Give
I
me
know,
a
but
break.
see? That's why people always make fun of me when I had shaky hands when I was younger. I'm like, I opened like a $4,000 card.
Okay, what do we have here?
Yeah, it'll always be in the middle, so.
Nothing?
No.
That's upsetting.
It is. Missed.
Okay, that's okay. Ooh, we have a young gun. We have Kevin Stenlund.
The angles, so hard to do it.
I'm so bad. Don't be nervous, we're only mean to Jeff. Oh, thanks, guys. Okay, we have. Ooh, we have Canvas. We have Thomas Hurdle. But he is in the change room.
And
I don't know.
Anna likes Tomash Hurdle now.
Just because he's in the change room.
Apparently.
Okay, and we have another young gun. We have
Oh, that's a big one for you.
Alexander Texier?
Texier.
Texier?
Texier.
Texier?
No, Texier. Just
Texier.
lift up your tongue on the top. It's Texier.
And I speak French.
He's actually German.
Oh, is he?
No.
And if F says otherwise, she's like... Okay. Nothing again?
No.
That's so sad. Am I too slow?
No, it's fine.
Ooh, we have Shooting Stars, Andrei Svechnikov. Ankle's pretty bad.
You got a Russian.
Yay! Okay, base. Okay, last pack.
He's actually French. Well, yeah, we know that. Gotta throw her off her game.
Okay, and we have UD Portraits. We have Taylor Hall. I suck at angles. I'm sorry, guys. But okay.
Team
And the
Triple.
last.
What? You throw the base cards in the garbage?
I know.
Sorry, base cards, you're done now.
As long as it didn't drop them on the floor, that's good. Okay, and what do we have here?
Team Triples.
Ooh, we have Team Triples for Red Wings. We have Philip Zadina, Dylan Larkin, and Anthony Mantha. Okay, and we have Team Triples for Vancouver Canucks. We have Quinn Hughes, Patterson and Besser.
Besser. Brock. Bessa.
Why it doesn't...
What was your angled?
Oh, I'm sorry.
You have to go in on this angle and go this way.
Okay. Okay, that's it for Jeff. And now we have...
So do you want to grab a decoy over here?
Yes.
Make sure there's no name on this side. Just write 8 feet down.
Anywhere I like?
Well, ideally in the middle so we can read it. There you go.
I put it on top?
Yep.
Oh, that's it?
That is it. That's I know, easiest job ever, eh? So that's for Mason if you want to do Mason right now.
Mason, are you ready? Is he ready?
He'll let you know. Remember, 9 seconds delayed.
Well, I'm sorry, Fergie.
What?
He said that I should be faster. This is my second time.
You're Russian.
Okay.
So there's it, yeah.
So we have 7 packs.
She can count.
I can count. Okay, pack number 1. Ooh, I can open this one.
It's not 1. You have to say it in Russian at least.
Why I can open them?
I don't know. Try the other side.
They're packed really good. I can open them. Thank you, Heather.
You gotta say the pack numbers in Russian though. Base.
It's all base.
You probably have 4 or 5 base packs.
Yeah. Sorry, извините, all base. Why I can open them?
I just did 4 boxes of those.
How do you open them? You just take them?
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, I don't want to find corners.
Yep.
Okay. Oopsie. Oopsie. Ooh, we have Dazzlers. We have Pennington.
There you go. That's a better angle.
That's better. Okay.
Jordan Bennington.
They pack series 1 really well.
No, it's thicker wax packs. I hate them. They're way harder for breakers to open. Super annoying.
Okay, who do we have here? We
Check the middle.
Nothing.
No, base.
All base. I'm sorry. There you go.
I'm just gonna double check to make sure.
Please, you should. It's easier if you cut them in half with scissors? Yeah, sure.
People love that.
I don't think we're allowed to use scissors.
Middle. Middle.
Nothing.
No.
Oh no, oh yes. We have a Young Guns. Liam Foudy?
Liam Foodie.
That was close enough.
Liam Foodie. Gotta get into Russian for you.
I have to speak in Russian.
No, well, if you want to, I don't care. Do the rest of break in Russian then.
Хорошо, и сейчас у нас... Ничего, все пропало. База.
Jeff 2020.
Okay, second last pack. Should be something really good. Oh, we have a portraits. Rookie. We have Timothy...
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Lejerkin?
Lejerkin. Wow. That is definitely not appropriate. No, not Lejerkin. Lilligren.
Lilligren. I'm so sorry, Timothy.
I don't think Timothy's upset with you.
I'm so sorry.
He will now forever be known as Lejerkin.
Okay, last pack. Good luck. Okay, and
that will never
last.
ever avoid you again, Yul.
And it's all base again.
Let me double check.
Yeah, check.
Yep. Little base there.
Okay, thanks guys for watching.
Little Jerkin. That is the worst name.
I'm sorry for letting go. Okay.
I guarantee you now everyone's going to open this pack who's a member of our site. Every time they open a Little Green, that's what they're going to think of. Little Jerkin. Not your good, that's it.
Okay, thanks guys.
So you got one Russian.
Good night, everybody. Спасибо большое. Доброй ночи. До свидания.
She probably just put a curse on everyone right there. No idea what she said. Poor Tim, I know. He's gonna watch this video and be like, really? Really, that's my name now? Lil Jerkin. That is now your thing. I'm not lying. That will not go away. She said death to capitalist scum.
Sorry?
She said death to capitalist scum. That's what 8 feet said you said. Or sorry, that's what B Golden said.
Oh, I didn't write the decoy.
Yeah, I know, I did it for you. Putin #1? No?
No.
Not a Putin fan?
I can't say it online.
Yeah, don't say it online. I don't want him knowing where we are.
I'll get handcuffed as soon as I arrive to you.
Yeah, I know. That was the last time we saw Anastasia. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get back to some breaks in English. So I'm going to do the randoms for the Platinum. I appreciate you guys having some fun. If she's ever here on a Sunday night before 8 o'clock and you guys want to have a quick little break and maybe open some little jerkins, by all means, you can just let me know. She's normally here till 8 o'clock. So I think she'll have fun with that, and you guys will have fun with that. All right. That's the best name ever. She takes the cake for best name ever. Alright, time to do some Platinum, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just going to get the randoms organized and ready, which I think I have right now. So, especially on Valentine's Day. I know. Great timing. Alright, here we go. 13,705. Everything 3 times. Here's all the names. Unos, dos, tres. Copy, paste. And all the names. 1, 2, 3. Copy, paste. Jay's got Montreal Cards. M's got Ed Money. Good luck, sir. Eric's got Anaheim and the Rangers. Berkey, Tampa. Eric's got Washington. Berkey, Arizona. Manageral's got Philly. Colin's got Colorado. Eric's got Islanders. Colin's got Chicago. Jay, 49ers, got Ottawa, Carolina, Calgary, Detroit, Vancouver. Eric, Pittsburgh. Laird's got Minnesota. Eric, St. Louis. Jay's got Toronto. Eric, Dallas. Jay's got LA. Cards, Buffalo. Laird, Florida. Eric, Columbus. Manage has New Jersey. Jay's got Boston. Manage, Nashville, Winnipeg. San Jose goes to Jay, 49er. So again, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys wish to ever get boxes busted again by Anna, Sunday before 8 o'clock is the ideal best time. So, and I do recommend these short and quick ones. Or do a really high-end one so I can spook her out. And then she get really shaky hands.
I got better.
You got better?
I got
Or butter? Or batter? Batter, better, or butter?
better. I need to get faster so Fergie keeps watching me.
Yeah, Fergie was disappointed in your speed. It's okay, it happens. Everyone's a little judgmental. But that was fun. That was fun. 8 left in the monster. Beautiful. $8 feet, I will tell you, It is a very, as much as it might sound easy to be on this side, it's not as easy as you think. Just getting the camera angle right, paying attention to the chatting, you know, just angles, everything. It's a weird thing. You think it might be like super easy, but it's not. And even just like paying attention to the back end stuff, as well as making sure the brakes flow properly, and yeah, most people are pretty reluctant to do it, but she's a champ, I tell you that. It will definitely haunt her for the rest of her life, that name, though, but she's a champ. If anyone wants to send... That should be her PC, by the way, just because. That way you can learn to say his name. So after this is 7-Eleven, the Mega Break. 15 left in Master Collection, 8 in the Monster, 3 in the 12K Break, 11 left in Canada, 13 in Stature, 21 in the Chancer, which 8 feet hates Chancers, except for other friends' Chancers, but not ours. We won't go there today, guys. I'm very disappointed about that. What break am I doing? Platinum. Ask Eric, yeah. No, Glenn. Pretty much just me and Smash are the only breakers. That's also why it's exceptionally draining when you have to do this every night. It's only 2 people, so. All right, good luck. Here we go. 13,705. We've got the platinum. Golden, that was a fun game. I won some good money on a third period comeback for Montreal last night. As unhappy as I was that they lost, I absolutely bet on them to come back, and I was very happy. Pepe. We've got a retro Steve Mason for the Flyers, Garrett Sparks, Marquee rookie for the Leafs. Retro of Pacioretty for the Habs. Nick Patan for the Winnipeg Jets. Marquee rookie. We've got that's a base card. Rainbow Retro Subban for the Habs. Retro of Ray Bork for the Avalanche. In all honesty, it was the last 10 minutes of the second period I started to think, I'm like, Toronto ain't going to hold this lead. We got a Trax of Talbot for the Oilers and a marquee rookie of Donskoy for the Sharks. And the second the announcer said Toronto has not lost a game when leading going into third, I'm like, I have to make this bet now. Retro of Tavares for the Islanders. Subban for the Boston Bruins. We've got a Mike McCarron for the Habs marquee rookie. And a marquee rookie Trax of Panarin for the Hawks. Golden, you think you were outplayed in that game? It's funny, I actually think the opposite. I think the first period definitely got outplayed. Montreal got outplayed. I do think the second and third was basically all you guys. Patrick Kane for the Hawks. And a Plotnikov for the Penguins. Team logos of Bergeron for the Bruins. Matt Murray for the Penguins. Yeah, that was a bad first period for you guys. Retro of Hammond for the Sens. Domi for the Coyotes. That could have gotten really ugly. If Matthews buried that shot and Nylander or was it Kerfoot buried, like, that could have been really bad. Landeskog red prism for the Avalanche. Red prism, numbered to 149. We've got a Superstars Tarasenko for the Blues. The other one that I was slightly interested to know is how do they classify hits? Nick Shore for the LA Kings marquee rookie. And a gold retro rainbow Tyler Ennis for the Buffalo Sabres. I was honestly, Watching that play unfold, I'm like, okay, the second he gets a puck on the stick, that's a goal. He very, very, very rarely misses those. Team logos of Ovechkin for the Caps. Like, very rarely. Hellebuck for the Jets, marquee rookie. And a white ice of Tuukka Rask to 199. Tuukka Rask. Yeah, I'm kind of... that kind of stuff kind of annoys me. Rainbow of Marchand for the Bruins. Mikko Rantanen for the Avalanche, marquee rookie. It was a nice assist, but okay, leave it at that. That's sexy. Parayko for the Blues. And a blue rainbow auto, Cam Neely for the Boston Bruins. That might be a rare one. Cam Neely. Well, I remember the stat being something like it was 22-3 at one point. I'm like, it didn't seem that way. It's just weird. Rainbow of Lundqvist for the Rangers. Athanasiou for the Red Wings, marquee rookie. Rainbow of Devon Shore for the Dallas Stars. Rainbow of Henrique for the Devils. UC Saros for the Preds. But either way, it's a fun game again. Again, there's not really any Montreal-Toronto games that are boring to watch, which is always great. Great until the last, literally what, last 3 minutes when they scored, I think it was. It was an awesome game. Group B, 1 in 3,200. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet. I like that. This pack does not want to open. Retro rookie of De La Rose for the Habs. Gallia for the Caps. Give him my space, platinum. Retro of Dubnyk for the Wild. Hudon for the Habs. Marquee rookie. And there's starting to be a little bit of bad blood. Little bit. Superstars Ovechkin for the Caps. Parayko marquee rookie for the Blues. I think, was it Anderson to Muzzin? So that's kind of cool to see. Retro of Yzerman for the Red Wings. And a blue rainbow rookie, or no, sorry, blue rainbow auto, Duclair for the Avalanche. Or the Coyotes, if I can see the team properly. Yeah, I just think that's a very subjective stat. Like, I'm not saying it was wrong last game, but I definitely do not think it was that over. Doug Waite, rainbow retro for the Oilers. We've got a Sam Bennett for the Calgary Flames, marquee rookie. And a Gauntz for the Vancouver Canucks to 199. Who do the Leafs play this week? When you say 3 practice games, I'm guessing Ottawa in a row. Shracks of James Neal for the Preds. Nick Shore for the LA Kings. We've got an Andrew Kopp for the Winnipeg Jets, marquee rookie. And a Schwartz for the Blues to 199. White ice. Schwartz. Ottawa 3 times. Okay, I'm calling this now. Trax rookie of Goldobin for the Sharks. Hellebuck for the Jets. Toronto is going to lose 2 of 3. We've got a rookie auto, Nick Patan. Nick Patan. I'm calling it right now. Ottawa's going to win 2 of 3. We've got a rainbow of Price for the Habs, Devon Shore for the Dallas Stars. Rainbow Sidney Crosby for the Penguins. Lindbergh marquee rookie for the Rangers. Retro of Giroux for the Flyers. Ehlers marquee rookie for the Jets. Retro rain or rookie rainbow of Olmark for the Buffalo Sabres. Rainbow of Galchenyuk for the Habs. Hartman for the Hawks. Retro of Naslund for the Canucks. Olmark for the Buffalo Sabres. Hannes Galchenyuk up again, like free agent again, or whatever it is. Retro of Subban for the Habs. Panarin marquee rookie for the Hawks. Team logos, Carlson for the Sens. Black Ice of Andrew Hammond, /99. Andrew Hammond. So how many teams has it been on now? Team logos of Stahl for the Canes. Virtanen for the Canucks. Five? Jeez. For how young he is, what is he? Like 25, 26? Maybe older. Is Paul Byron the one that signed the decent-sized contract and is not performing, or am I thinking of someone else? It's been a pain so far. That's a good rainbow to go for. All right. Way too much yet. So, 7-11 is the next break. Didn't Byron have a good year, though? Or, was it last year or the year before? Didn't he have actually a decent year? So I'm going to get the randoms ready, folks, for 7-11. Matt, I believe so. I honestly haven't checked it yet, but give me a minute after I do the randoms for this bad boy, and I'll happily check that. All right, good luck. Here we go. 13,711. Everything 3 times. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Copy. Paste. Eric Dallas, Mason Islanders, Skid Pittsburgh. Eric Tampa, Buffalo, New Jersey. Mason Detroit. Payne Colorado. White's got Florida. Payne Philly. White Arizona. D-Mall LA. Skid's got Toronto, Minnesota. Eric Anaheim. Mason Rangers. Eric Montreal. Skid St. Louis. Eric Vancouver. Century Chicago. D-Mall Ed Money. DB Calgary. Skid's got Nashville, Columbus. Mason, Carolina. Eric, Winnipeg. DB, San Jose. Century, Boston. Skid, Washington, Ottawa. So you guys, while you guys are doing some trades, you want to hear another funny story? That some of the stuff what we deal with. And I'm not saying this in a rude way, guys, just in case the member is online here, but I just want to tell you how funny sometimes things go for us. If you don't want to hear a story, I'm cool with that. And yes, I saw the fights last night. Not too bad, eh? That Usman Gilbert fight was awesome. Like, really awesome fight. And holy Usman is a beast. Dude is a legit beast. Awesome story, yeah. So it just goes to show you sometimes, guys, what we deal with. I'm not saying that in like a negative way. Just sometimes this is what why customers sometimes get mad at us. So we basically had a guy buy an item. I'm not gonna say what item was, but a guy buy the item. Oh, sorry, he wanted to buy the item last night. The email basically was, I've been filling this break for over a week for his Facebook group. And it now reached a certain percentage of where it filled. He went to buy the item. It showed tentatively out of stock. So he basically asked us how we're going to compensate him for that. Because he now doesn't have a box for his break. Because that is our issue, apparently. So the lucky thing is we actually did have an extra one, which obviously I was able to help with. But literally the email was, what are you going to do for me type thing, and what compensation do I get, and our site apparently. Because what ended up happening is someone did a checkout for the item, and it was in their cart, but they never paid for it, so it was an on hold that just never got taken. So the site technically showed in stock, but obviously it wasn't fully purchased, so it's not in stock, right? So when he tried to purchase it out of stock, he's like, this is unfair, blah, blah. I'm like, so I sent him a nice email back and just said, next time, just, you know, word of advice, don't take people's money without having product. Number one, I just think that's a smart thing to do in general. Like, even just business-wise, because if anything ever happens, shipping damages to the box, anything, always have something in hand, you know, beforehand, so that way you don't run into any issues, ideally. Yep, Snyder, I agree. And sometimes they just need to know that, so. Alright, so 13,711. We're going to rock these out. Good luck. Here we go, 13,711. We've got the 3-box Mega Box break. Well, that's the other thing, right? Like, that's what it always makes. That's why I always say to you guys, I know it comes across obviously as quite biased because, you know, I'm a breaker. But this is sometimes, I'm not saying it, you know, he specifically is a bad breaker or anything like that. But that's why you guys got to be careful, because a lot of these guys, they honestly do that. They literally will not purchase anything until it's filled. And the problem is, at any point, they can almost just take your money and run, potentially, right? Shining Stars, Crosby for the Penguins. So you always got to be careful with those kind of things. We've got a jersey, Connor McDavid. Oilers jersey, McDavid. That's brutal, yeah. And the other one we dealt with this like one about 4 weeks ago. Can't remember. Canvas of enough for the Ottawa Senators and the Young Guns. Austin Matthews. I recommend getting that bad boy graded. And whoever got this should be thanking Anna. She picked the boxes here, folks. Matthews Young Gun, recommend getting it graded. Those things are flying right now. We've got LeBase. Pre-mustache Matthews, yes. Base. Base. Portrait of Toffoli for the Kings. We actually have a Matthews coming in, by the way. Graded Matthews coming in. Hudson Fashing for the Buffalo Sabres that we're going to use in a chancer. Shining Stars. Daniel Sedin. What is the correct pronunciation of Matthews, Anna? Austin Matthews. Portrait of Gallagher for the Habs. There you go. She said Austin Matthews. There you go. We got a canvas. Dallas Stars, Jason Spezza. And we got a Mulligan Young Guns for the Panthers. I'll do that after, as always. Van Dirk says, thank you for the correct pronunciation. Anna, the Breaker Special. We'll see if next week you'll have any more breaks.
I hope so, so I can get better and faster.
Better and faster?
Yeah.
So you won't have only just Fergie disappointed in you?
Yeah.
Who's Anna's favorite player or team? Washington's her team, I think. Toronto's second. Who's your favorite player?
Player?
Matthews? I agree.
No.
Canvas, Voracek for the Flyers. Game jersey of Gallagher for the Habs. We're all waiting here. Yeah, your player. Shining Stars, Brad Marchand. Say Brad Marchand. That'd be awesome. One of the COVID 4. Sergachev, Young Guns for the Habs. Ovechkin. Ovechkin.
Yeah, but he had COVID. I was very disappointed.
Warinsky for the Blue Jackets. For those that cannot hear, she said Ovechkin, but maybe not because he had COVID and she was disappointed in that.
Yeah, because he missed so many games because of that.
Yeah. You can't judge him by that. Portrait of Hedman for the Tampa Bay Lightning. Canvas Assad. So probably Ovi. I agree, Little Jerkin should be up there now. We've got a Young Guns Nylander Matthews. Who's second favorite? Kuzi? No? Matthews?
He's actually really good.
Yeah. Matthews fan.
He's actually really good.
Lebes.
I feel like my favorite should be the person with the...
Miles Wood, Young Guns, Canvas for the Devils. Yeah, Little Jerkin. That should be your collection. We've all said that. Look at those New Jersey fans in the audience there. Packed Arena. That's New Jersey. Not sure if that's pre-COVID or... It's like 2 people in the stands on the lower level. Poor New Jersey. You know what? You can start your collection. We have a very good game used helmet right there. It could have been practice. Kyle, I know. I'm just joking. Portraits of Morgan Riley for the Leafs. Brock Nelson for the Islanders. It's funny. Any more cup breaks being posted? Not in this short-term future. Zach Sanford for the Capitals. Young Guns. You gotta get to this speed, Anna. You gotta get to this speed. Shining Stars of Giroux for the Flyers. Rainbow version. You'll get there. Young Guns for the Flyers. Travis Konechny. Travis Konechny. Base. Base. Portraits of Barkov for the Panthers. Doughty canvas for the LA Kings. Michael Matheson, Young Guns for the Panthers. And a Shining Stars for the Ducks of Getzlaff. Alright, let's see what Parky we have. We've got Nylander for the Leafs. Marner for the Leafs. Kyle Connor for the Jets. Come on, Leafs. We can do it. Dvorak for the Coyotes. Kachuk for the Flames. Yarvi for the Oilers. What? Matthews for the Maple Leafs. Aho for the Canes. And a Provorov for the Philadelphia Flyers. There you go, folks.
Gotta let the lady out. The lady.
Boom. That was a great break for the Leafs. I do not disagree with you. Sometimes it just works out, doesn't it? All right, so ladies and gentlemen, let's see where we are now. What was it? Did I finish the story about the end of Breaker 3 weeks ago? I'm trying to remember if I did. Did I finish that story? I'm trying to remember where I was going with that one, too. What was the story? I said the one about the guy with compensation. I'm trying to remember what the hell the other one was. I just lost my train of thought. All right. So, any other breaks you guys want to keep it going? 6 left in Superlative. 6 left in the Monster. Again, if those have to go tomorrow. I'm legit trying to remember what the hell the other story was now. It's going to bug me. Yeah, I remember I had something in my head. This is an email that I responded to, but... Oh, that's what it was. That's what it was. So, we dealt with a guy 3 weeks ago again. He wanted us to refund half of his break because he ordered it and the shipping took obviously longer with Canada Post, which shipping is an absolute brute right now. But he wanted us to compensate him because he told everybody the break was going to be on Tuesday, but the box didn't arrive till Thursday. So it's our fault, apparently. So, that's always fun. So sometimes if you ever hear why we get bad reps, no word of a lie, guys, it's pretty much a lot of the reasons why is some of these people just, that is how they perceive things. And apparently it's my fault that they decided to order late. Brett, you know what? I will tell you guys this because we deal and I talk to a lot of like Facebook group breakers. It's a very, very, very common thing. And I will tell you, every single one of them, I have basically nicely warned them, do not do that anymore this year. Because products are running out and going up way quicker. Matt, pretty much anything that gets filled before 10:30 tonight, I'm doing tonight. So we still have lots of time. I'm not worried about that. Nice, Skid. Congrats, by the way. Oh, the other thing is I was semi-finishing my story. So we bought a Matthews, I believe a 9.5, M&T 9.5. And again, I always try to be completely candid with all you guys. If you're ever going to... Number one, I don't like doing auctions because it's scary. But, and this person's a good member on our site too, so this is more so advice for you guys. This member ended the auction, I think, on Tuesday at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Try to avoid afternoons if you're ever going to do auctions, in all honesty, because you're not maximizing your dollars. You should always, always, always try to do it, you know, Thursday nights, Sunday nights, always nighttime. Not in the middle of a big hockey game type thing. Like, don't do a Saturday night. But always, always, always do not end them. Because as I said, like, I'm happy because we're going to use it in a chancer. And it's going to be a great value for you guys. You know, and I was also happy to hopefully, you know, get a good sale for a member of ours. But it's one of those things, like Tuesday, literally at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. You're never going to get maximum dollar value if you do that timing. So, word of advice for anyone who's trying to do sales right now. I'm just trying to help you. If you are doing an auction, just don't end it during the day. You're probably missing out on a couple $100, honestly. Especially on cards like that. Yeah. So, just honest word of advice for you guys. But the good news is, we have a nice Chancer card coming in. One of the hottest cards in the market. So, Alright, so it looks like the mix is going to go now. So give me 1 second, folks. I don't think Smash grabbed that one, which is always the... No. Why didn't you grab that one? Come on, Smash. All right. Thank you guys for your patience. If you guys want to get the monster filled, by all means. And Skid, sorry, do you have any gradings on file, or are you just going to do the checkout for one? Just so I knew. See how it goes, yeah. All right, 680 is about to go, ladies and gentlemen. Best of luck. Here we go, starting off CNC break number 13,680. We've got the mixed break. Should be a good one. Joel Edmondson for the Carolina Hurricanes. And a red of Shattenkirk for the Rangers. Those packs did not turn out to be too good. Like I said, I always scout out in the afternoons to see if there's any auctions ending that shouldn't be ending early. 9-5 Young Guns for the Dallas Stars, Brendan Dillon. Brendan Dillon. 9 Young Guns of Brendan Smith for the Red Wings. Brendan Smith, graded 9 Young Guns. And a 9-5 Rookie Resume Gold Rainbow to 99, Max Domi for the Coyotes. Max Domi 9-5. All right. Synergy. We're getting close to 14. I'm trying to think. What are we at now? 700 something? It'll be probably about a month or so away. So it'll be probably end of March. It could be our Mega Monster for end of March, to be honest. Remember contours? I do. We got a Patrick Waugh red for the Montreal Canadiens. Rookie blue for the Blues of Barbashev for the Blues. I said like 9 times. And a McDavid for the Oilers. Exceptional talent. We've got a Gillies for the Calgary Flames red. We've got an Adrian Kempe for the LA Kings blue. And a Newcomers of the Rangers Hedl. For the Flyers, Giroux red. We've got number to 56 Impact players, Daniel Sedin. Impact players, Daniel Sedin. And we've got an Impact players of Atkinson for the Jackets. I didn't like the first year. Dubnyk for the Wild. I do like it this year, and I did like it last year. Zykov autograph for the Canes. My biggest gripe with Synergy, and one of the things I recommended Upper Deck, is make the price point cheaper. Nylander for the Buffalo Sabres, as this is a perfect kids product in my opinion. I don't mean only kids collect it, but price point wise. Burns for the Sharks. I believe if this hit the shelf at $69 or $79, it would have been more than fine. Green of Dallas Stars, Jamie Benn. And Islanders, Mike Bossy, Impact players. Hedl for the Rangers. We got a Domi red for the Coyotes. Exceptional talent of Tyson Jost for the Avalanche. Just buy up items that you don't really know. Yeah, Glenn, we get that quite a bit. Yamamoto for the Oilers. We get people buying up a lot of stuff right now. They have no idea what they're buying. Blue for the Boston Bruins of Bork. Wheeler for the Jets. Impact. For the Winnipeg Jets, Jack Roslevic. Red. Matthews blue for the Leafs. Career spanning Hasek. In terms of the mystery boxes, right now all of them are built towards group breaks, but we are trying to do one that is going to be more group break and in-store for you guys very, very, very shortly. But it's on my list of many things to get done. But I'm hoping I can have that done realistically, middle of March. Properly ready to go, done. If everything goes perfect. Which it never does, but might as well aim for it. Shooting Stars red of Carter Hart for the Philadelphia Flyers. Base. Infinity was the best, yeah. I agree with that. Joakim Nygaard for the Oilers, Young Guns. Infinity just takes a lot to build, though. I think canvas of Malkin for the Penguins. People just didn't realize how much that took to build. Puck card box. Yeah, I know. The problem is, though, Chris, the box is going to be a tough one now. Stall for the Wild. Young Guns, Ottawa Senators, Vitaly Abramov. Base. And base. So, what do you mean? What showcase? We got a Dante Fabro for the Preds. For the Anaheim Ducks, Max Jones Glossy. And a Quinn Hughes for the Vancouver Canucks. That's the other thing, is the boxes wouldn't work because the prices are too high to do it. When I was able to average out some like $100 boxes, pretty much there's no $100 boxes anymore. And if they are, in my honest opinion, they would not be an infinity. And I'm very against making things just for the sake of making it. If I make something, it's got to be very good fair value for everybody involved. So, boxes would be my new brute right now. It would be tough. But never say never. Never say never. Dazzlers of Ryan O'Reilly for the Blues. Baudin for the Hawks Young Guns. Portrait of Ryan O'Reilly for the Blues. Base. And just so you guys know, after this I have to have a little snack. A little food snack, so I will be about 2 minutes after this break. Matthews canvas for the Leafs. Can't go too long without a little snacky. Young Guns, Morgan Geeky. Oh, those? Oh, I would rather, well, I would rather do 15, 16, 16, 17 because it's Matthews McDavid. I think that automatically trumps anything else, but it's near impossible to find those, so. Portrait of Dubois for the Jackets. We've got a Morgan Geeky for the Canes. Velarde Gold for the Kings. And a Velarde regular for the Kings. I think, in all honesty, I know the prices are absolutely ridiculous, but anything Matthews McDavid year that you can buy, or even McKinnon year, I would jump on those. Again, I'm telling you guys, the direction the hobby's going, you will just never see those boxes again. And I know I know sometimes I sound like a broken record, but imagine if you had an opportunity right now to open a LeBron rookie box. That is what McDavid will be for hockey. So, these boxes, number one, are not going to get cheaper, and they're not going to get any easier to find. Young Guns of Zagadulin for the Calgary Flames. And as the market continues to progress and get bigger and better, it's going to be harder and harder to get these guys. So, like, I do recommend anyone who wants to honestly... Got a box of Prism for $100 last week. Portraits of Shabbat for the Ottawa Senators. Even that's a funny purchase. Like, I'm not saying that rudely to you, but McMichael for the Caps. That box is sitting around for the longest time. And now all of a sudden just spikes. Mitch Marner Dazzlers for the Maple Leafs. I'm just saying, Kyle, like, yeah, even the opportunity. Timothy Little Jerkin for the Maple Leafs. Canvas of Line A for the Jets. Because I remember seeing this with LeBron. I remember in the beginning, people were like, I'm not paying those prices. It's ridiculous. Like a year after those boxes came out. It's ridiculous. I'm not paying that. Larmy Young Guns for the Penguins. And then you look at it now and go, you know how much those boxes are worth. Yamamoto for the Oilers, and every single one of those people back in the day who passed up on it would 100,000% say yes right now. Yep. Young Guns, Carolina Hurricanes, Morgan Geekie. Base. So, again, just my honest recommendation, whether you want to buy it, like, and sit on it or open it. Trey Seidel for the Oilers. I just think it's going to be one of those things down the road that just having that, like, honestly, think about this, guys. There's a 15-16 cup case on Classic Auctions. Baudin for the Hawks. When a cup case like that, a 3-tin cup case, is already on a Classic Auctions website. Garland for the Coyotes. Canvas. It's going to show you 15-16 cup is pretty much all but depleted. So to find a sealed case, number one, is absolutely insane. And that's a 3-tin case. That's not even a 6er. So what is the 6er going to go for? Portrait of Logan Couture for the Sharks. Velarde Young Guns for the LA Kings. Young Guns Canvas, Nick Robertson. What's that case at now? Is it 8,000 US? Roughly. Base. Anyone doesn't mind looking that bad boy up. Game jersey, Braden Holtby for the Caps. So I just honestly expect, as McDavid keeps doing McDavid things, that the prices are just going to get absolutely insane. Like, Kyle, I don't think so, honestly. Current bid 7,800, yeah, plus 20%, right? I don't think there's much of that left. We've got a red rookie of Conacher, number to 100 for the Sens. And we've got number to 100, Slideshow, Bo Bennett. Like, I'm not going to lie, guys. I'll happily tell you guys certain things when it gets to certain points. But, like, for me to buy that right now is $5,000. I don't know if I can get a sealed case of it. It could just be a single tin. We've got Alexiak for the Dallas Stars. And a jersey auto Ben Street for the Calgary Flames. So you got to think, if I could get a sealed case, that is $30,000. And that's my cost. We've got a red of Brendan Smith to 100 for the Red Wings. We've got a Gallagher for the Habs. Autograph rookie of Trouba for the Winnipeg Jets. Trouba. And for the Anaheim Ducks, number to 50, Corey Perry. The problem is, Jeff, and I'll tell you about holding products. It's not necessarily, sorry, it's not a problem. Is at what point do you sell them, right? Because the thing is, if you told me a year ago, we've got a blue number to 10, Patrick Sharp. Hawks, Patrick Sharp. We've got a Nashville Predator, Seth Jones rookie. Galchenyuk for the Montreal Canadiens rookie roll call. And this was a sick pack. An Epics jersey, Patrick Waugh. If you told me a year ago that I could sell these for $2,500 a box, I would have been like, that's absolutely asinine. And the problem is, what you do is, as a store, you go, you know what? That's good money. I'm gonna put some up there. I'm gonna sell it. I'm gonna sell it. I'm gonna sell it. Then it goes up to like 3. Oh, I gotta sell more, right? Because that's even more asinine. And the problem is, that is why it's so scarce to find. Like, people knew LeBron James was going to be one of the best. People knew McDavid was going to be one of the best. Why is it only took 5 years for 90% of the product to be completely wiped out? SP Essentials for the Anaheim Ducks, John Gibson. Like, we have very little Series 1, 15-16 left. Like, very little. And I had to rebuy that. Shesterkin for the Rangers. And I look at it and go, $9.49. Man, that's a lot of money. But the thing is, in 2 years, I would not be shocked if that's a $2,000 box. Seth Jones, red for the Blue Jackets. So, moments of Tuukka Rask for the Boston Bruins. Series 1, Kyle, yes, 15-16. Moments of Lundqvist for the Rangers. Like, I'm not going to lie, guys. When Series 1 got to $6.99 this year, I thought that was ridiculously high. Vegas Golden Knights, Chandler Stevenson. So, the problem is you just never know when that new high is going to be. Essentials for the Vancouver Canucks, Brock Besser. We've got a base auto, Andrei Svechnikov. But Jeff, here's the main reason why though. Why would you do that when I can almost guarantee you it's going to go up a significant amount of money? Right now, boxes are proving to be actually one of the better investments you can get into and safest investments you can get into. Moment of Carey Price for the Habs. Because you literally could have bought Series 1 Patrick Kane for the Hawks about 4 months ago for $6.99, and right now they're selling for about $900 to $950. SP Essentials of Crosby for the Penguins. It literally is, I won't say easy money, but it just keeps going up. Duncan Keith, red for the Hawks. So I would honestly say it's a better investment right now. For the Blues, Clem Costin. But here's the thing, Fergie. If the market crashes, what product is going to be out there? There's not enough of it out there. It's not like this is an industry where there's massive quantity. Cam Atkinson for the Jackets. The issue is every single day, more and more product gets opened, thus less and less products in the marketplace. Logan Couture for the Sharks, red. And we've got a 100 Justin Falk exclusives. And that's the thing, like, at a certain point, you will be one of the last people to have that said product. Sean Monahan, Spectrum for the Calgary Flames, which is a premium no matter how you put it. Spectrum FX of Koivula for the Islanders. And we got a Linus Olmark for the Buffalo Sabres. Like, that's the thing is, I've had some silver, no word of a lie, for about 16 years. I've probably made like $6 higher than spot price for holding something for 16 years. If you held anything from 5-6 Crosby year, anything from any of those years in between it, you're making way more money than you would have on silver. Because the thing is, there's only a finite amount of boxes. That's the biggest difference. We've got a rookie redemption. Tampa Bay Lightning. Rookie redemption. Don't buy silver yet. We've got for the Oilers a 175 Ryan Nugent-Hopkins. Jeff, the benefit of buying the medium players is if they ever turn into good players. Like the Draisaitl's, Pasternak's, etc. like that, right? Legendary or Legacy Relics Solani for the Anaheim Ducks. That's where you can make, look at 14, 15 stuff. That stuff was on discount bins for at least 2 years. And now that stuff is 10 times value. For the Avalanche, 149 dual jersey rookie auto, Martin Cott. I honestly do think there'll be some pullback, Jeff, but here's my honest opinion. I don't think that'll be for several years. And, not even with that being said, I just don't think there'll be enough product for anyone to worry about it. Oilers rookie redemption. Look how fast Synergy went in and out. Look how fast Series 1 is going to be in and out. There just won't be enough product down the road. Dual jersey to 175, Seth Jones. Like, to give you guys perspective, a fun perspective, 05-06 Upper Deck Ice got cleared out at discount prices because they produced so much of it. $5.99 Josh Norris for the Auto Centers. I would love to know what the last 5-6 Crosby Icebox sold for. And those got dumped. Hardcore. So. And an auto fax of Nicolas Deslauriers for the Anaheim Ducks. So my point is, at the end of the day, since everything is so limited in our hobby, it'll never ever really free fall. Because it just can't. Because eventually, people will buy it. It'll go up. Again, that's just my opinion. For the Flyers, $2.99, Carson Twarynski. Philadelphia, Carson Twarynski. For the Hawks, to $2.99, Boqvist. I would look on eBay, Sylvester. Boqvist. Box like that where you don't have massive potential, not to be rude, might not be going crazy. Number to 99, Trent Frederick. But I bet you they still going more for what than they were. Oh, buying boxes to open. Yes. 8 feet. I agree with you there. And for the Buffalo Sabres, Olofsson. If you're buying, in my honest opinion, guys, and I'm not trying to deter my own sales, if you're buying 15-16 Series 1 at $950 and just opening it, you got a lot of money just to have fun. I don't know why you would not just buy the McDavid at that point, but you have a lot of money to have fun. But I would be on anything 15, 16, 16, 17, just buying it. I'd be sitting on it as long as you guys could. Paid $5 each. Wow. That's crazy, Sylvester. We've got number to 27. 4-color patch auto. Jerome Iginla. Love these patches. Jerome Iginla to 27. Perfect. And now I'm going to do the random for the box giveaway. So give me 1 second. Be right there. The only thing is, 8 feet is actually not a pain in the butt to sell a box if you're one of the only people who have that box. Any big store will take it in. Like, I buy boxes all the time for people. So. Alright, give me 1 second, folks. This is for a Series 1 box. Good luck. Here we go. 3 times. Series 1 box overlands on top gets it. 1, 2, 3. Alan Zhang with the Rangers. Congrats. So just to give you an idea, yeah, we do buy boxes because sometimes customers hold them and we buy them, and or if I just think I need it for breaks, like I'll happily always take good new stuff. Or not new stuff, but like good stuff. If I can. Absolutely I will. So my recommendation, have fun. As I said, I'm not, as I explained to you guys, you're talking, I know someone said about the Pasternaks and their binder. I literally had the exact same thing with the prisms of Ovechkin and Crosby. And I told you guys I had, once the sale was confirmed and done, I told you guys I'd have no problems telling you guys what the price was. I sold the Ovechkin and the Crosby Prism Autos for $6,500 US. I can also tell you I bought both of them for, I think, 170 bucks combined. So sometimes, you know, I don't care if those goes up to $10,000. I am more than happy with how I did on them. Like, very, very happy. Suzuki and Texier. I don't know if Texier is driving. Suzuki, I could see that. But I know Texier is doing well. I'm just saying I think Suzuki would be a significantly bigger driver. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we got a lot of breaks very close. So if you guys want to get them going, I'm just going to heat up some food. Happy to do a few more breaks for sure. But let's get the ball rolling on these. No, Crosby and Ovi from 12-13 Prism. I literally, so the other quick story before I go, I was going through my anthology box, my binder, sorry, because I did the master set. And I had both the Prism base cards because I did the full set, and I was like, okay, that's awesome. Because I think I got like $300 combined for both the base cards, okay? Because the first thing I did, I got them graded by M&T. The raw Crosby, at the time that I sold mine, was literally selling for about 70 bucks. I was like, that's ridiculous. I got a 9.5 on my Crosby. I sold it for 225 US. Mind-blowing. Then I was going through the refractors, or the rainbows, or whatever you want to call them, prisms. And I knew I had the Crosby, which was great. I completely did not look at the binder properly. And I completely overlooked I also had a Ovechkin. So that was pretty badass. So I got both those graded. And I think I sold those for $1,000 combined for the two of those. And I'm 99% sure I bought both of those. I remember where. I bought both of those at the National for $1. Because they were in some guy's bin of inserts. And I was doing the set. And I was like, well, it's only $1. I might as well grab them. So that is why I said, I don't really care if they go way, way higher. I'm very happy with what I got on them. Like, very, very happy. And at a certain point, it just makes sense to move things. But that's also what I'm saying is that market, I just don't know if that will sustain. It might. But that's an astronomical amount of money for cards that I thought were literally not worthless, but nowhere near that. So I did very well on those. I didn't even, yeah, exactly. They're not even that scarce. That's what blew my mind. The autographs were out gold, I'll give them that. I'll be back, guys. Just going to heat up some food quickly. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. So, what I was also thinking about when I was heating up my food, that is also why I'm kind of... I hope a lot of people... I honestly hope a lot of people, instead of worrying about what's the maximum dollars I can always make on my cards, because I hear that again. We have this conversation how many times every week about grading, stuff like that, right? Why is there... The way I look at things, if I can grade through M&T, for example, and I can double or triple my normal value, maybe I won't get as much as PSA, maybe I won't get as much as Beckett. But if I can still double my value for literally doing nothing but add like 20 bucks or 25 bucks or 30 bucks, I don't understand why some people would be upset with that. Now, again, I'm also talking circumstantial because I'm not a patient person. I don't want to wait 9 months to get my card. And I also heard PSA is almost a year now on some of their stuff. But I just don't understand, like, it's kind of like the Prism, the Crosbys, right? Like, I was happy to sell them because I literally bought them for dollars. So I don't really care what I got for them. It's great money. Could I have gotten more? I'm sure I could have maybe bargained for a bit more on people. But why? Like I'm turning, like I said, we had a customer who graded a McDavid Young Gun, MNT 9.5, and I said he just got less than $2,000 for it. How could you possibly be unhappy with that? For literally adding a $30 charge to your card, essentially, or $25 card, whatever it was, and waiting a week or 2 or 3 weeks, you're almost making an extra $500 to $1,000. You know, even if it's $100 less than Beckett, who cares? I've always had that stance. Be happy with what you get. I know a lot of people think maybe differently, and I am going to eat for about 4 or 5 minutes, guys, so let's get the breaks going so that way when I'm done, we can jump into a bunch of breaks, and feel free to have some cool conversations. Yeah, I'm doing normal breaks tomorrow night. I'll be on normal tomorrow. So nothing changes on that end. If the monster does not go tonight, it goes tomorrow. The other thing, I was kind of curious. Does anyone know the exact value of what you pay if you get a PSA 10 or something? Somebody did tell me, and I do know this is true, that you pay more if you get a higher grade. Does anyone know exactly how much that is? Baseball, I'm going to try to do a break or 2 this week. This week's going to be interesting because obviously when Cup comes out, a lot of things get put to a halt. But I will be posting up some baseball for sure. But let's get the breaks filled. Right now, 5 left in Monster, 18 Artifacts, 19 Chancer, 12 Stature, 15 SBA, 9 Football, 6 Superlative, 10 Team Canada. Top Series 1, I don't know. Dan's been handling that one in our store. That one's been selling like crazy. So, I gotta see how much we have left on that. I know our distributor has some more, so I might just bite the bullet and buy them, even though they're a little higher right now, but... Yep. I agree with you, Leon. You are bang on. That is so accurate. Like, to be fair, though, 8 feet, people do that all the time on stocks, right? That's one of my most annoying things when I talk to newer people about stocks. Like, oh, man, if only I kept my Apple when I bought it for 60 bucks and I sold it for 100. If only I kept it till today. I'm like, you would not have kept it. 100,000% you would have sold it. Or at least almost every single share. Why would you logically keep it all the way through? Like, at what point, if you honestly think that you would have kept it till now, at what point would you have ever sold, or what point will you ever sell? Like, I bought Apple at $53, and I sold most of my Apple at $78. I was thrilled with the return I got. I probably, God knows how much money I would have had now. But if anyone does not think that I would not have sold it at 150 or 200 or 250 or 300, 100% I would have. You'd be dumb not to. Snyder, yep. I agree with that. That's the thing is, I don't know why everyone's so, like, I understand why, but everyone should just be happy. Like, it's funny because if I dumb things down, okay? If I dumb things down, and I sat there and said, like Skiddius, for example, he got his Matthews today. If a raw Matthews, again, hypothetical numbers, guys, goes for 300 or 350 bucks, okay? If I sat there and said, for $30 more, I can give you 150 bucks more on that card. I don't think anyone would sit there and go, well, no, why would I say no to that? Almost everyone would think that's a smart investment. But the amount of times people, well, I could have gotten 170 if I spent a bit more money. Like, just be happy. You did an experiment? What do you mean, Casey, you did an experiment? Like, you cross-graded, or... So again, ladies and gentlemen, 5 left, 6 left. Obviously, I'm loving this conversation with you guys. But let's also keep the breaks flying if you guys want. Jeez, Mark, that's horrible. That is the risk of retail, but man, that's bad. Jeez. That's the only positive and negative about retail. Is we always have that when people buy cases of that. Because they're like, well, I'm going to get the same amount as a hobby. It's like, you could get 3 times the amount, or you could get 0. But yeah, that's unfortunate. Did you have anyone particular that you noticed that you got multiples of? Oh. Okay, so same cards to different companies. Sorry, not the same brand of card, not the actual same card. So you're not cross-grading. Seven Quinn Hughes, yeah. That's crazy. Same card, okay. No, I just want to make sure I knew what you were saying. The interesting thing, honestly, KZ, is that also tests what your total cost on those are. I'd love to know the totals. I don't know what those fusions are going for. The other thing, not that I ever want to control what you're doing, KZ, but it'd be also very interesting to know if you auctioned one off on every single day, one in the afternoon, one in the night, what the differences in values go for. Because if they identically are the same card, it's kind of cool to know, like, okay, the afternoon one went for like $50 lower than the nighttime one. See, and another good point to give you guys a good example, and I know everyone says there's positive or negatives, but, and I'm not saying this in a bad way, honestly, but all those people who had the Lafrenières graded by MNT and got theirs way faster than PSA and Beckett, Lafrenière has taken not a huge hit, but he's definitely gone down. So your young gun that's probably sitting at PSA right now, or Beckett, is still probably 2, 3, 4 months away. If he literally has a dud of a season, you've lost out on so much extra money that you could have had if you got it done quickly. So that's also one of my bigger gripes about waiting, is I hate that because now Lafrenière I do think long term will be more than fine, but there's a lot of players that are flash in the pan sales. You know, the Gensols of the world, the Matt Murrays. Maybe Texier. As I choke on my rice. That's what I don't think a lot of people also understand is you have to factor everything into the equation. And the other reason, like, for example, like what KZ's doing, now I'm not saying this is good or bad, but if he gets his fusions by M&T and he's got to wait five months longer for PSA or Beckett, now that actually might benefit for PSA and Beckett in that one. If McDavid keeps doing what he's doing, that actually might benefit him. I definitely do not think McDavid's ever going to be a flash in the pan, so. Mark, I absolutely am jacked up for Cup, but I'm not going to lie, I get very stressed out during Cup week. Because all the time I have everybody who magically is my best friend during that week, and I feel like I just cannot make everyone happy. And I feel very bad because I wish I could, but every single time a big product comes out like that, SBA, Cup, Premiers, Ultimates, all that fun stuff. And I feel bad because I just can never please everybody. So. Oh, Kyle, all the time. Are you kidding me? All the time. My God. 100%. I will probably, again, just estimating, I will probably get 5 to 10 variant emails from mildly angry to I'm never going to CNC again after Cup releases. 100% I will get, you know, those emails. Generally, they want to thread that they're never going to come to us anyways. In all honesty, they probably generally don't ever shop with us either way. They're mad, Kyle, that say so. For us specifically, in a lot of group breakers, we have to allocate certain product. Some go to the breaks, some go to the online store, and some go to the in-store, and then some go to purchases. The problem is, we have guys who literally will message us. Like, I literally just had a guy message me, I think about yesterday night. He said, I want 5 cases, I'll pay you cash. 5 cases of Cup. The problem is, when you tell those guys, sorry, you're going to get 0, they lose their junk on you, right? They're just like, oh, you can't even get me 1, and I'm willing to spend this much money for you. Terrible service. In all honesty, that's kind of the emails that we deal with. And it really sucks, because, like, they don't care that they're, like, 119th in line for it. They just want to be first. Get it. And then move on. So anyone who has asked us for Cup, we have put them on a list. I can promise you guys, we are so oversold on that list. It's not even remotely worth, like, if you guys saw the list, you guys would understand what I'm saying. I believe the exact number, to give you guys an idea now, I think we're at 13 times on our list of buying alone. We're 13 times the quantity that we're getting. And that doesn't include group breaks. That does not include the just online store. And that doesn't even include the next 3 days where we generally get the most traffic of people asking because they really want to, you know, get in. So, it's going to be crazy. But that's good, as I said. The market, that's good for the market. If you're not the first, you're last. Yeah, pretty close to it at this point, right? So, ladies and gentlemen, we're closing in on the 10 mark. We need to get some movement. You know what, KZ? Normal years, I think I would have a very close estimate. I've been pretty much bang on every year. I do not have a clue this year. Like, no word of a lie, I would not be shocked if they go for $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 this year each, which is ridiculous for those guys. I don't know. They should go for around 2 to 3. They should open up around 2 to 3, and probably settle between the 15 to 2,500. But this is COVID era of collecting. Nothing makes sense. By the way, the monster's down to 4, so if anyone wants to push and get that one done, that would be ideal. Yep. 4 left. Mark, in normal years of Cup, what we found on average is about 1 every 4 or 1 every 6 cases. That is the general rule of thumb of what 99 should fall. Obviously, you know, I think last year, if I remember correctly, the year before, we went like 10 cases without hitting our until we hit the first one. But generally, it's between 4 and 6 is where it should be. But it's not a, you know, there's no actual guarantee on that. Depending on how much they print every year, it could be 1 every 10. Like, you gotta think. If they produce, you know, 2,000 cases, what's the math on that? Or 3,000 cases. There's only, I'm not including technically the 99 Kako. So the 699s, right? So you're 594. If it was 3,000 cases, you're basically at 1 every 5, 1 every 6. If. So. RPAs and shields are the 2 big boys. The Pokemon Shining Fates, Dan handles a lot of that stuff. How many cases for stock? How many cases for stock in M&T? Oh, I get what you're asking. I was actually reading that as a legit question, like, how many cases are in stock for M&T? Like, what cases? Are you talking about the slab cases? Arhip, if you can get me 100 cases of Cup, I will put a call together with you and M&T. But that's all I can guarantee. I absolutely hope so, KZ. I really do. I agree with that. The other thing, don't be surprised, guys. Take this kind of as a friendly warning. With COVID, a lot of signatures, guys, did not get back. I'm not going to say it's going to be riddles of redemptions, but just don't be surprised or don't give up for that crap if by chances there's redemptions, because a lot of these players are not signing with COVID to get stock ownership. Arhib, let me put it this way. You know what I would love? I would love it if that rumor can just get bigger and bigger and bigger. And then eventually it just gets proven, obviously, which it would, that I don't. But I would love it if it gets big enough. Because I appreciate that people think that I could run this and devote enough time to something else. That makes me nice and warm and fuzzy inside that you guys think I'm capable of running that, but... Arveligan... I don't want to say yes or no on that officially. Yeah, I don't want to say yes or no on that one officially. Yeah, Leon, I will also tell you, a lot of times it wasn't necessarily the player. It was more so the agency. Certain agencies just flat out said, we're not taking out things. Or like doing that risk. There's the checklist for those who want to see it. My delay says it all. It says nothing. Maybe you might be pleasantly surprised, Rich. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'll give you guys about 15 minutes to get any of those breaks filled. If not, they will go tomorrow. Just so that you guys are not all sitting here for the night and we don't, we don't get anywhere. Making light of conspiracy. It makes me happy, R-Hip, I'm not going to lie. We have now officially had Upper Deck either own us or we've owned part of Upper Deck. Universal has partly owned us. And now I've owned part of M&T. Or all of it, whatever it is. So, I take that as a compliment, which is great. The one thing I'm surprised about, though, from my standpoint, is most of the hockey group breakers in the world have stemmed from our website, like they joined our group breaks. Why hasn't anyone thought I owned them, though? Would that not be the most logical one of the bunch, realistically? Like, if all those group breakers joined our group breaks, spent their money with us, and then opened a store, and did very similar things to us, why would that not be the first thing people go to? Oh, R-Hip, Century Sam, I know who you are. As I said, I've now just gotten on blog. You guys had your names there, so I just read the names. Now I just go by the names that I see on there, so it's annoying, but it's different. They absolutely, Brown, will not do 101s again. I don't think, I know, unless their stance changed on that. So you're basically going to be giving that a card away. To me, in all honesty, it's a 101. Now, my personal opinion, Mark, again, maybe I'm vastly different than any people. It's still the only one in the world, so it doesn't really matter the condition. Don't get me wrong, I don't want a mangled card. But, like, if there was a Matthews 101 and it had a slight chipping on it or whatever, like, it's the only one, so what does it really matter? Again, just my personal thought. But they probably would replace it, but then you're literally giving away a 101 in the world. Which is uber sad. So, ladies and gentlemen, you guys can save this for the holiday tomorrow, family day. I'll be here tomorrow night doing breaks, or we can get one or several more done tonight. This is up to you. I'll give another 5-10 minutes. Obviously, more than happy to keep having conversation. But yeah, Century Sam, I'm a little upset that nobody thinks I own a lot of the breakers yet. I feel like that should be the next trend. But again, no BS. I thoroughly take it as a very nice compliment when people think those things. If people think that I can... Oh, they do, Sentry. You are. At the end of the day, people will throw whatever they can and they hope it sticks on the window, right? As I said, I promote what I want to promote, what I think is good for the hobby. For anyone who's had a store, and this is the one thing I always laugh at, for anyone who's had a store in Canada for the last 15 years, how can any of them not been frustrated with the selection that we had in Canada for grading? And I'm not knocking KSA, but that is literally... That would be literally, we only had KSA for the most part. And I can tell you most customers did not want to grade with KSA. So, when a good company comes up, that are good people, good quality, I feel like business-wise, I don't know why people are shocked. We obviously make a few bucks in every grading. it does benefit us. So it's not like this is a shocker of the world. I don't know why people... As I've said, if any of you guys ever want to open up a supply company, or you guys want to ever open up like a framing company or a jersey company, anything, I will be happy if your quality is good to help you out. Please, framing company, jersey, autographs, and supplies. If any of you guys could open that up, I am a buyer. I will help you out as much as I possibly can. Rich, what do you mean by that? If you had a US-based second store, there would be more rumors. I'm kind of curious, like, what rumors are you alluding to? I'm just more so kind of curious what rumors you think would spread if I ever had a US store. But that's what it is. I'm just joshing you. Like, people also forget. It's funny. I vividly, and I compare this to back in the day when Panini was around. We opened up a Ryan Nugent-Hopkins shield from Upper Deck. Okay, the 101 Ultimate Shield. Everyone thought Upper Deck rigged it. Oh, they gave it to CNC. Of course, they opened the biggest shield of the time. But then what's funny is Panini came out. I can't remember if it was... I think it was Prime or National Treasures. The Hopkins Shield got opened up in Minnesota. Nobody said a thing. Like, nobody cares, right? Literally nobody cared. The Hopkins Shield for Cup then got opened up, I think, in, like, Colorado. Nobody cares. But just because we opened up the Ultimate Shield somehow got rigged. But, okay, when we don't open up the good stuff, it's not rigged. It's proper. What I was saying, though, is what people forgot about, we have literally dealt with Beckett, PSA, KSA, and I have looked at ASA, MCA, GMA, SGC. We have literally looked at all of them. And we've dealt with 3 of them. For me, when these companies come at me, we dealt with KSA for approximately, I think, three weeks to a month. We just had, literally in that short time, we had too many people complaining about the quality. They didn't like it, and it was too much of a hassle. So, honestly, that was a very short-lived experiment. We did not do any grading company. I looked at ACA and MCA and GMA. We looked at those, and I just did not see enough value to put my weight behind it. With M&T, even though they were new, I loved their quality of slabs. I loved how they assured me that they would not be handing out 10s like candy. So we actually very quietly signed them on for the first month or 2, and we got a few of our customers to go through it, and I didn't post about it online. And I was actually very thoroughly impressed with it. For the value, for the dollar. So then that's when we started promoting it online. And then it gets bigger and bigger. And I feel like what a lot of people forget, and I remember this, and we've had this conversation several times. When I was literally in my parents' room, my room obviously, and the basement, as Century Sam alluded to, people were comparing me to DA and Blowout on all these guys. I'm like, I'm literally a kid, a 24 or 23-year-old kid, in my freaking parents' house doing breaks. I am nowhere near the level of those big guys. Why I'm saying that's relevant is for people to honestly compare M&T and Beckett to PSA already. They are a 4-year company to, like, what, 30-year companies? Like, that is honestly impressive. And the other thing is, I don't know why everyone has to rank, like, have rankings. In my opinion, from my store perspective, they're by far the best option for Canadians. I don't think anyone can honestly refute that. Can any one of you guys honestly tell me that they are not by far the best Canadian company right now? So why is it a shock that I would be dealing with one of the best Canadian companies? It makes no, like, as I said, my options other than that are Beckett and PSA. And I know you guys don't see my side of these things sometimes, but I will tell you the amount of negativity that we got as a store because people, their gradings from Beckett and PSA came back so late, they pinned it on us because we took the money, right? As the middleman, we took the money. So because my Beckett grading is delayed, you guys owe me the money. So I got tired of literally dealing with people, like rightfully so, that were mad at Beckett and PSA, and it made us look bad. For new collectors, for old collectors, it made our company look bad. So I at a certain point we had to stop that because we literally kept getting negative. No, for Beckett, I don't know, J&D, if you're talking about what I'm talking about or Hip or Century. But we had so much people really mad at us because of what, like, how delayed Beckett and PSA were, and I got very tired of dealing with that, to be honest. It's unfair for us. I'm just Joshua. I completely agree with you on that, and that's what I'm saying. It's funny. Why does anyone honestly think that M&T would take over Beckett or PSA? That's what shocks me. Why is this a stunner to anyone? Does anyone honestly believe that M&T should take over Beckett and PSA within 3-4 years? Like, that to me seems ludicrous to even think that. At the end of the day, I have never seen a grading company grow as valuable as M&T has, and their cards be worth as much as they have, as quickly as they have. I don't know if that makes sense to you guys. So like KSA has been around for like 20 odd years, guys. I've known Nathan for probably 10 or 15 years. Like literally, Toronto card shows. Me and Nathan, I've talked to him many, many times. Really good dude. But they've been around for 20 years, and honestly, I don't think they've ever gotten as much respect as M&T has in 3 or 4 years. And that tells you something. You know what? I'm just joshing it. I would never say never on any company, no matter what it is, what field it is, anything. Like, for example, I don't think any company could ever overtake Ultra Pro in supplies, but I also thought, I guarantee you a million people thought BlackBerry was going to be the beast of the future, right? No one's ever going to take out RIM or BlackBerry. And then Apple comes along and crushes them. And I'll be honest, I think all of us could agree, probably none of us think that no one's going to take over Apple. But maybe in 20 years, somebody does. It never surprises me. But what I'm saying, and I agree with you 1,000%, is that I don't know why anyone honestly directly compares them or expects them to be on the exact same level. I'm honestly surprised that they're even close to that level. And arguably very, very similar to Beckett PSA. That alone shocks me. And I'm not saying that as an insult or a good or bad thing to any company. But I'm just saying, like, KSA's been around for 20 years. ACA, MCA, GMA, SGC. A lot of these companies don't even come close to Beckett or PSA. BCW is making some good noise, Rich. I will give you that. BCW is a great supplier. I like BCW. I'm just saying, a lot of times when you think that there's no one's going to overtake something, you're always surprised that, you know, down the road, okay, this guy actually overtook it, or this company, or this team, or whatever you want to call it. BCW and Ultra Pro are the same thing, yeah. Exactly, J&D. And I'm not going to say which dealer was the top dog in Canada, But I can tell you for the first 3 years, and you guys can maybe get some assumptions on this. For the first 3 years, I literally had all the dealers saying, you will never, ever pass this guy. He's the top dog. He's been here for 10 years. You won't pass him. Times change. Events or certain things change. Businesses shift. Sometimes people just get tired. So, it's, you know, and again, I feel like I would be a massive fool if I got complacent on the top and just said, nobody will ever overtake us. That is the main reason I work my ass off day in and day out. Because I don't want to be that I'm complacent at the top. And I'm also not saying I'm the top, but I don't ever want to get complacent. I always want to do the new thing. Even if there was no competition, I would still be looking at what can I do to improve, what can I do to do better things, what's more interesting for you guys, what's not interesting. So there's always ways to do things, but the problem is some companies get way too complacent. They start trying to think of the word. Not respecting enough of what they do. And that is one of the biggest gripes I have right now with PSA and Beckett. I think it's honestly insulting, in my opinion, and this is just my straight up opinion, that you not only lift prices up by significant amounts, but you just don't honor the service times or you don't do any sort of compensation. And I'm not saying that to compensate every single person because realistically they'd be bankrupt at that point. But if you're jacking up your prices to a significant dollar, and then you just, instead of a 1 month grading, you're going to do 9 months, I feel that's a bit of a slap in the face to consumers. You know what? In my opinion, Sneaky Pete's card breaks. And Leon, I think it was you who was talking about platinum breaks, or someone else talking about platinum breaks. That's a perfect example. Those are very big, reputable guys. And again, as more and more of this exposure gets out there for M&T, they will grow. I don't know why anyone thinks they're going to overtake Beckett and PSA in 4 years. I don't think they, honestly, I don't even know if they ever will. But they will grow, and then your cards will become more valuable. They'll be more reputable. More people will appreciate their cards. And that's the thing is, exactly what Century said right there. If you price your cards at a buy now best offer, we've literally done this for 1 million of our customers. We almost always get the exact same price as Beckett or PSA, if not higher. It's just because I'm not in a rush. If you auction it, that's a different animal because timing, people who miss cards, people who don't miss cards. With Somo? Am I missing a new word there, or is that a typo? Oh, so that was someone. Oh, okay. Someone else's card. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. I'm gonna get back to you on that one. Just give me 1 second. I'm just gonna. For anyone, I will show you one of my biggest things that ever turned me off of Beckett. Not even just the delays, and I hope Rich is in the room because I feel like Rich is the one. I feel like Rich is the one who notified me of this. I believe there was a baseball card. A baseball card that got graded by Beckett. I believe the slab came back cracked by Canada Post or whoever shipped it, UPS, whatever it is. I think Beckett charged the guy to get it re-slabbed, which I think is fine. I'm okay with that. You know, it wasn't your fault as a company, so I understand that. That's fine. But if I remember, the card was something like a 9.5 or a 10. 9.5 card with a 10 auto. When they opened up the slab for Beckett to regrade it, there was literally a thumbprint on the autograph. And I think the card came back a 9 with an 8.5 or an 8 auto. And Beckett basically told that guy to shove it. Because in the terms of conditions, It literally says if you get Beckett to open up the card, sorry, tough luck. And honestly, that really, really rubbed me the wrong way. Like, really rubbed me the wrong way. He got 3 Charizards. So stuff like that, honestly, just really upsets me as a business owner. So, like you're talking, if I remember the article correctly, which Rich, I believe it was Rich who did it, or like sent me the link to it. It was like a $5,000 card that turned into like a $1,200 card. And Beckett basically just told the guy, sorry that our thumbprint was on that. Like, to me, it's like, how is that possible? How are they that negligent with the card of that value? And the other thing is, I'm fine if companies make mistakes. It's how you handle them if they are legitimately your mistakes. Like, I'm not talking about, like, it's not a mistake that UPS broke the slab. That's not a mistake. It is a mistake if they put their thumbprint on the card. They should absolutely own up to that. They should be, like, that customer should be getting free gradings for a bit. Something of compensation. Like, literally, what would it cost Beckett to give him 10 free gradings and a, like, Beckett magazine subscription for a year? Like, to me, it's like, I don't know. It's so simple, but to shove a guy off like that just really aggravates me. Do you think Laffy's 2 different types of autos are bad? No. I don't think that changes it because an auto's an auto. Now, going back to what the other gentleman asked about, will I think it go back to, like, after COVID? I don't think so. Normally, what I've found in this industry is once a product reaches a price point, it generally stays at that price point. So, for example, and here's the bad news that sucks for dealers, and I can tell you guys, it's probably going to suck for you guys. With artifacts being 190 this year, I would be absolutely stunned if Upper Deck doesn't just jack up the price on their cost. 20, 30, 40 bucks next year for dealers. And I think that's what's going to happen is, I think the world of SBA coming out at 149 or 169, honestly, guys, I think that's all but gone. I think SBA now will be a $200 to $250 to $300 product on release, and I do not see it going down any further. It's just the nature of the beast. Like, realistically, Series 1, I remember that at Expos, it used to be $75 Canadian all in for a Series 1 box. Now you're scraping if you can find it for $100 at the Expo on release. So I just think the precedent's been set, and I don't see why it would go backwards now. Because what people are maybe overlooking is that there's so many more collectors now in the hobby. So until that demand drastically drops off, and I mean drastically, it's just a new norm. Right? And that's the way I look at that. It's like, I remember selling artifacts on our shelf for $94.99, $99.99, right? Like, it's just every year it just slowly crept up, $4, $5, $6. Not much. But, like, yeah, exactly what Rich said. Series 1, Series 2 will generally... I bet you next year will be a standard $149, $159, $169 price. I think the $109, $104.99 price tags... It's just gone now. It's just done. Sadly. Like, again, and I don't want this to get into a negative conversation because, honestly, I think every company's dealing with different things and different costs and associations and stuff like that. But, like, our SPX price this year, guys, cost, I think, is $37 higher than last year. I'm not shocked by it. You know, I don't blame anybody for that. I think it makes complete sense. But that is literally, you know, right off the bat, SPX, I can tell you, minimum will be $40 higher than any other year. Has to be. So, like SBA, SPX, Trilogy, all these ones that haven't come out yet, they're coming out a lot. Like, Upper Deck is starting to put up the price, 20, 30, 40, 50 bucks on these products. They know they have it. Cup, I think Cup was up significantly this year too. And I can guarantee you, Cup will be up massive next year. Again. Now, it might not change much from $12 or $11.99 or whatever it is Canadian for the retail end, but I bet you Upper Deck will probably lift it up 50 to 100 bucks more next year for cost. But who knows? For all we know, maybe this is the maybe the hobby actually grows to double this in like a year. Nobody knows. Maybe it cuts itself in half in a year. Like, if you legitimately asked me a year and a half ago if I thought McDavid Series 1 could ever pass $400 or $500, I would have been like, I probably would have told you several years ago, I cannot ever envision it going higher than that. And here I am, I have Cup in my shelf for $949, and I still move it. It is mind-blowing, the market we're in right now. And for all I know is in 1 year from now, I might be saying, you remember when I had these for $949? Wouldn't that have been awesome? I would not be surprised if a year from now I'm saying that. Excuse me. So, it's... Another sneeze is coming. When I'm in this room too long, my God, cardboard kills me. So, by the way, I'm going to stick on for another couple minutes, by the way, guys. I don't think we're doing anything else tonight. So, obviously, the rest of them will be tomorrow breaks, which is more than fine. Honestly, Stuart, the problem is on that, they have two different warehouses. So, some things are, like, depending on the COVID situations, are getting faster or slower, but... But they're generally pretty quick, in my opinion. You have a sealed case at what? 11-12? That sealed case is probably worth a lot of money right now, Century. I can guarantee you it's probably worth a lot more than what you bought it for. If you bought it a while ago. Never surpasses Lou Erickson, yeah. Leon, here's my, again, so COM-C, I don't mind it. I think it's absolutely great for set builders. I've used it for a lot of my sets. But I think it is absolutely horrible for the hobby. Again, the only reason I say that, now it's also kind of a combined effort, Leon, of EPAC to COM-C, that I feel like when you are literally taking 500 people who have the exact same card and asking them to all price them on the exact same platform at the exact same time, you get a race to the bottom, and I don't like that. And I will tell you, like, I think it's catapulted because of EPAC, obviously. But when I see Young Guns on there for less than $1, I think that's like I think that's embarrassing, honestly, for the hobby, and I think it's very bad for the hobby. I remember the one year I checked it out, and there's like 794 of this guy's Shining Stars, and they're at like 18 cents. Like, to me, it's you're basically driving your own price down at that point. So I think that's a horrible thing for the hobby for valuation. I think it's an absolute brilliant thing for set builders. So I will give you another good example, okay? And this is a phenomenal example. I bought 22 platinum autographs from this year's release on ComC. I paid $135 for 22 autographs. Now, obviously presuming that most of them are one per box. I literally could buy a box of platinum. Now, again, we're selling platinum, I think, for $169 right now. Okay? I got 22 autographs at less than the price of one box on my shelf. How are you possibly thinking that's good for long-term sustainability of singles? And that is where I think it's wrong. Like, if I go on there, you know what, just for giggles now, I haven't done this in a little while. I'm losing my voice with all this conversation. I like it. Of course, ComC takes a while to open up now. So let me open it up. So let me go to ComC right now. Let me go to Platinum. To give you guys... my God, my voice. To give you guys an example, to be fair, I want to go to 1819 Platinum, okay? 1819 Platinum. Where are you, Platinum? Let me go to Rookie Autos. So here's a good example, okay? So I could, in 1819 Platinum, get 19 Michael Del Cole. There's 19 of them for $1.86. Daniel Breakley, $1.91. 15 of them, $1.92. There's literally... I'm just doing the quick math, guys. I think there's literally 12 of them that are under $3. I just don't see how that's good. And the problem is, when you have 19 people... So, right now, to give you guys an idea, the top 5 people on ComC have Michael Del Cole Auto at $1.86, $1.89, $1.91, $1.98, $2.23. All it's going to take is $1.91, $1.98, and $1.89 guy to go, you know what, I'm going to do $1.82. And then the other guy's going to go, well, I'm going to do $1.75. I just feel like it just drives the prices so far down, which I don't know, honestly, if they can ever recover from it. And I just think that's honestly really bad for long-term sustainability of massive products. I'm trying to find Series 1 right now just to go to that. I do apologize about my voice, guys. Slowly but surely. And please don't get me wrong, like, I do love the idea of completing sets. I do think that for set building is absolutely bloody brilliant. ComC, the new Pro set, yeah. Well, I'm looking up something for 1819 right now. I'm more so, I want to check this out myself, personally. So, like, here's a good example, okay? And again, I am not doing this in any shape or form to rag on ComC in any way or EPAC in any way. But how this right here does not single-handedly prove my point. There is 513 Luke Johnson Young Guns that you can buy for 78 cents. There's 373 Par Lindholms that you can buy for 78 cents. There's 546 Sheldon Drees for 77 cents. I do not understand how that is beneficial for the hobby when you have 400, 500 of these Young Guns sitting there for $1 and they don't move. And the problem is, it drives the entire market down because when customers come in my store and Young Guns where we never had a problem ever selling them for $10 a piece. Because that's a pretty fair price. You get 6 of them in a box. You're paying $120 for a box. You're basically getting half the box for all the Young Guns. It's not bad. But then they can easily go, hey, with 2 clicks of a button, I can buy this one for 78 cents. How the hell do you sell those cards for $10 then? Yeah, I don't know what the heck happened to those Future Watch Auto patches, Drew. I absolutely am massively regretting not buying one when I should have. Leon, I appreciate you saying that. A lot of people appreciate it, and also a lot of people don't like it, and that's also what's got me, I wouldn't say in trouble, but a lot of people look at my candidness as sometimes either attacking or being rude, but I like to kind of call things how I see it, because for me personally, I am massively invested in the hobby, and I want nothing more than it to get bigger and better. So anything I could see help it. All I ever care about is it grows. So. Oh, Glenn, it's great for flippers, but the problem is, I just don't like it that you're driving the prices down on good singles. I have a hard time with that one. But, as I said, it ain't going away, so there's not much more I can do about that. It's a very profitable thing for them. It's not going to go away. They're only going to make it bigger and better. I think the problem, Brett, is there's too many of, I think the system's too easy. Whereas everyone who's breaking on EPAC just shifts it over. And since there's so many people doing it, you have all the competition in one site. And I'll give you a good example, Brett, okay? When I go to the expo every freaking year, I get so frustrated. Because literally what happens is on the floor, people will carry Series 1 boxes. And what they do is one guy will put out a price for 100, and then another dealer will go, you know what? I'm going to go 95 bucks because I want the sales. And then another dealer goes, I'm going to do 90 bucks all in. And I remember this. Honestly, I got so sick and tired of it because I remember 15, 16 Series 1. You could buy on the show floor for $80 taxes in. That is well below our cost. But the problem is dealers, A, only cared about the cash and to be the lowest. You literally could buy that for 80 bucks, taxes in, for 15, 16 Series 1. We actually stopped bringing boxes for 2 or 3 years of the expo because they got so damn tired of The only way I would sell boxes is to basically go below my cost. Because the only other option I had was sell at a normal price, but then consumers look at me like I'm gouging. And no matter how people look at things, if I got a box for 130 and Jim Bob's got a box in the next corner over for 95, it makes me look terrible. So, I think if dealers were very smart, they should understand that everyone's coming to the same show. I've always been a big fan of, I'm not saying price fixing, so please understand this, but I would rather, hey, let's all have the same price. Customers will go to who they appreciate, who gives them good service. Customers will follow that. The amount of times I've seen, and I'm not blaming anyone on this, but I've seen my customers buy a box from someone else because they're $5 cheaper. It honestly does make me, personally, and my business, it makes me feel kind of bad. Like, I feel bad that I'm losing these people just because of $5. But that is the way it's always going to be. People are competitive. People want to drive it down. You know, and don't get me wrong, I don't want anyone ever feeling bad they bought from someone else. I absolutely understand it. $5 is $5. $10 is $10. I do understand that. But the problem is, like, I feel like people might think, okay, you're charging more, you're ripping us off. It's like, it's never that case. So, it's, I will say, Brett, I am very curious how the future expos and nationals will go, though. Because normally, as you said, you're correct. Normally, it would be race to the bottom. I'm very curious to see now if it's who's going to have the supply the longest. NYR, I can also tell you, as much as I've had a lot of people walk away or like I see them carrying someone else's boxes or whatever, I've also had a lot of very loyal people who have bought our boxes and even flat out told me, hey, I know I can get them cheaper, but I support you guys. That means the world to me. It honestly does. Like, it honestly, I don't think you guys realize how nice that feels when someone is willing to spend their hard-earned money, when they know they can get it cheaper somewhere else, but they deliberately want to shop with me because they appreciate what we do. That makes me very, very happy. I'll be right back, by the way. I got to charge my mouse. Apparently it's dying. Of course, I moved my mouse over to a different web page, and it gets stuck on there, so I can't see what anyone's saying. So I obviously have to charge my mouse. Yeah, Rich, I'll be very curious on that. You know what, NYR? That's why, like, in all honesty, that's why I do tell people, you know, with M&T, stop listening to everyone else who hates M&T. Try them out yourself and see if you like M&T. It gets so tiring, honestly, when all you see is, like, these Beckett people or PSA people that hate M&T, and they just try to downgrade anything possible. I'm not saying this really, guys, but who honestly cares what those people say? They're Beckett loyalists. They're allowed to like what they like. I've always been on the fan boat of try them out, then make your honest opinion. And Rich, again, anyone who knows, the one thing I always love, Rich, is when people sit there and be like, oh, all we care about is this, all we care about is money, all we care. Clearly, they've never been to our parties. Clearly, they've never been to our events that we host. We are by far the most giving company. I would actually 100% argue. I don't know what a lot of the other card shops do, but I do not. Again, I'm talking about the expo. So not national, to be fair. Nobody hosts a party like we do. There's a reason why they don't. Because they're losing a ton of money. Every event I put on, I get absolutely creamed with how much money we lose on this. But it is so worth it to give you guys an experience. And I will tell you, the way I think is it makes me happy that in 2, 3, 5, 10, 15, 20 years, that maybe you guys will remember that experience in your life. That's what makes me happy. So, I am just as giddy for you guys to meet the hockey player as I am to meet the hockey player. It makes me excited, you know, and the more fun I've had over the last few years now is ever since we've had that the players come at the events, it's getting harder and harder for me to hide these things because so many people are poking me and like, who's the player? What's going to happen? What's the event going to be? But that stuff means more to me than anything else. If anyone was at our 10th anniversary party, that is one that you guys truly missed out on if you didn't go to that one. Yeah, you know what NYR said? I look at two things anytime I deal with any company. Number one is how is their products. Number two is how do they respond to an error. Now, every company is going to make an error. I make errors. Beckett makes errors. Universal makes errors. Upper Deck makes errors. How do they respond to it matters to me. If M&T does something wrong, like for example, say they mislabel a card, which they've done quite a few times, which is very normal for any grading company, okay? I remember the first time I got one of those cards, and I remember B. Golden actually was one of the first people who had, I think, a mislabeled card. I was very like, oh God, like, what are they going to say? What's going to happen? I literally got an email, like, very quickly back saying, send it in, no problemos. And then, I don't know if it B. Golden was, had this one, but they basically said, send it in, tell them to send another card in, we'll grade that one for free for them. That almost instantly won me over on them. It was like, okay, that is how they should be handling this. Like, I understand not everyone's going to be happy with every single service. But do you think Beckett does anything for you guys if you're 9 months late? They do literally nothing. These guys, I'm not saying they owe anyone anything if they're late, but if they truly mess up on a card, they own it. They take it. They don't make you pay for anything. Like, they own it. So instead of yelling at companies and thinking that you're owed all these things, realize that they actually truly take care of you probably better than any other grading service. Yeah. Glenn, honestly, the other thing I truthfully love, and it does make me happy, is whenever we host those events, is the amount of people that want to sign up that I know that I've literally not talked to since the last expo, and all they want is a free party. So I absolutely make it a 100% priority, whether you guys like this or not. I make it a priority to include our loyal customers who have purchased from us on group breaks, in store, supported us. Those are the people I want at the parties, you know, enjoying themselves and feeling appreciated. I absolutely am not a fan of the guys who come once a year or any of that stuff. So, yep. Leon, you know what I'm talking about. I legitimately get more excited for those events because of you guys than for me. It makes me happy knowing what I can do. The only thing that makes me sad, I'm not going to lie about this, guys. The only thing that makes me sad is how much I'm losing on the bill. Because every year it's, do I want to lose this much or do I want to lose this much more? Because unfortunately players, they generally range from 10,000 to 20,000. So it's just how much do you want to lose? Glenn, I generally do. I have a pretty good memory. I have a pretty good memory with that kind of stuff. It's one of those ones where it's not the easiest for me. But I do know that you were around a very long time. Like, I will tell you, Glenn, there's been definitely some customers that have come in our store or like online and been like, hey, it's me, do you remember me? And like they haven't joined anything for like 2-3 years, and I will remember that. I'm generally pretty good with that. Alright, so by the way, SBA is on its final legs of getting checked out. But as I said, going back to what Leon said about candidness, I think that's probably one of the things that I try to work as hard as possible on. Is I don't like to pull punches. You know, we obviously run a business, so we got to be profitable, but we want our experience to be the best possible for you guys and girls. So, you know, I don't know why anyone sometimes is shocked if we have to do certain things. Oh, by the way, speaking about funny things sometimes that I messed up on, I don't know how many of you guys noticed, because apparently no one wanted to remind me on this, which obviously I understand it, but that Mega Box break was actually mispriced. For those who got into it, which I feel like that's why it filled up a little quicker than normal. It wasn't a big misprice, but it was supposed to be 29, and we accidentally copied one of the older ones. So, for those who got in at 27, you got a bit of a discount tonight. Congrats. But when I finally actually noticed that that was the error, there was like 7 spots gone, and I was like, you know what? Whatever. I made the error. I'll live with it. But yeah, that one was a boo-boo. Yeah. You know what? Honestly, it's so minimal that it's not worth it to be. I don't know what you would say about it. It's not worth it for me on the effort. Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna lie, NYR. If I price it at $6, I would have to change it because I honestly just can't lose $200, $300, $400 on this stuff. But it's what is it, $55, $54. My error, I posted it. Good on you guys for jumping on it. Money is money. Is that you have to have money. Don't get me wrong. You have to have money to make your business go around. That is an important component. And obviously, as much as I care about you guys, I absolutely care about my staff. I want their lives to be as best as possible. So, all my staff work their butts off to give you guys a good experience, and in return, I try to make sure that we're as financially viable to give them a great life too. And my profits took a little hit, yeah, NYR. It's okay though. It keeps you guys on your toes, right? Maybe I'll mess up a couple more times in the next month or so. Who knows? Who knows? Alright, I'm about to do the randoms for SBA. Secret? You know what, Leon? The problem is I don't think people would actually get it. I feel like sometimes I'll just post a break, like, and some people might not even know if it's a deal or not. Is anyone in the room on the mega boxes? No word of a lie. Did any of you guys honestly have, like, notice a difference? I'm not upset if you guys noticed it. Good on you for capitalizing on it. But did anyone? Yeah, J-Van, I will tell you, and I think if you even ask Ashley, honestly, I encourage you to ask Ashley, J-Van. It could be a partial error sometimes, but I truthfully, legitimately care about all my staff. And I honestly want them all to succeed. It makes me very happy. To see where Ashley has come from 17-year-old girl who started here to what she is in life right now, it honestly really makes me happy. The success that she's had in life, you know, to have continued success. I honestly wish nothing but the best for everyone here. And my honest goal is that every single person who works here long term, and obviously short term to long term, I want every single one of their dreams that they ever thought about in their life to actually come true. Now, whether I can make that happen or not, but like, that is 100% on my mind every single time, is to make sure my staff is priority, you know, in terms of their lives. I want them to be happy and proud of what they've done. 13,708. Here's the randoms. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Brett's got Chicago. MRK's got Ottawa. Cat's got Minnesota. Big John Nashville. Patrick Buffalo. Berkey's got Boston. Dante Detroit. Brett LA. Fred Florida. Sean St. Louis. JP's got Washington Rangers. Sean Calgary. Dice San Jose. Chef Islanders. Big Pittsburgh. Sean Vegas. Chef Vancouver. Allen Winnipeg. TB Lemar's got Montreal. Dice has Carolina. Chef Ed Money. Dice Anaheim. Allen Toronto. Wiki New Jersey. Aaron Tampa. White's got Columbus. Volcom's got Colorado. Rich Philly. Wiki Arizona. And Collins got Dallas. And honestly, J-Van, I think a lot of people also forget that when you do support certain businesses that you like, you are supporting the people that work in that business. You guys, you know, from 8 feet down to every one of our big supporters, from old to new, are all supporting our lives. And we, like, I always try to encourage Ashley to remember that, like, you know, that keep working hard. You gotten where you've gotten because you've worked hard. But all these, like, all you guys and girls are basically giving us the ability to keep doing what we do, to live our lives. You know, we work our butts off for it. I said, I would challenge any card shop that I don't think any card shop works any harder than we do. I really do believe that. The hours we put in, the amount of years we've done this for. You know, I've probably done 3,000 nights of blog myself, for all I know, in the last 12, 13 years, 14 years. Hell, I'm here on Valentine's Day, guys. I've worked literally today from 11 o'clock till 11 o'clock at night on Valentine's Day. Said, priorities sometimes, whether it's good or bad, we always try to make you guys have the best experience. But we do care. And I do encourage, when the expo comes back in, fly in. I would love to meet you all. Come to our party, please. I would love it if all of you guys would come to our party. It makes me very happy. You're dreaming when a Gretzky rookie. Am I hiring? No. Right now we're pretty, we're teetering, to be honest, on hiring, Leon. We might be adding one more person for shipping, but it's manageable-ish. So just a question, Brett. Fire away, my friend. Fire away. I'm a pretty open dude on all the stuff you ask, and I'm pretty, as you guys can tell, I'm pretty candid on these things. I don't hide behind things. I don't sugarcoat things. That's also why, just a quick little thing of why I do despise when Facebook group breakers or these guys who in their basement, they basically do their breaks and they never have an aspiration to open a card store. To me, that is so... At that point, obviously it's fine that they can do that, but don't care that you really care about the hobby, or don't pretend that you care about the hobby that much. If you care about the hobby, your goal should always be to open a card store. Because if you're just, like, again, and it's, I'm more than fine if you want to say, hey, I'm just doing this for some side money, I'm cool with it. That's fine. But be honest with yourself. I know a Facebook group breaker who's been telling his people that he wants to open a store for 5 years. You can definitely open a store after 5 years. I can promise you that. It's not that hard. So, don't BS your people. Brett, people used to trade quite a bit. Nowadays, very little. We give everyone 2 minutes before the break to trade. Most times right now, most people don't trade anymore. I don't know if that's because they're just, I don't know, just different times. But yeah, we always give about 2 minutes to trade. So, but we've just noticed over the last about year or so, trading's pretty much been non-existent for the most part. But we still allow it for 2 minutes. But with that being said, let's do the boxes. Here we go, 13,709. We've got the boxes. So let's hope that November Expo ends up being, comes to fruition. And we can just have the party of all parties for you guys. And that's also, which I'm very curious. I'm very curious to see how players are going to be going forward now. How older players, per se. Spectrum Future Watch. CloutsnChara for the Hawks. That is what I'm very interested in, if it's going to be near impossible to get them now. Brady Tkachuk, retro rookie for the Ottawa Senators. Jake Muzzin for the Maple Leafs update. Milestones of Crosby for the Penguins. Mitch Marner for the Maple Leafs red. Yeah, I'm legitimately curious to see if a lot of the old timers are going to be saying no to in-persons. McKinnon for the Avalanche. My prediction is this year they would be reluctant, but maybe in the years future. Eric Stahl for the Wild moments. Future Watch Auto Dominic Turgeon for the Red Wings. Dominic Turgeon for the Red Wings. Woo! Adding this up nicely. We've got a Future Watch Auto. Jack Eichel. And I'm going to... Damn you, decoys. Jack Eichel, $9.99. Buffalo Sabres. Remember when the one guy also posted on our Facebook group that M&T marked up their card and he didn't realize that all Jack Eichels have those marks? I remember. Milestones Guy Lafleur for the Habs. Tanner Pearson update for the Penguins. Ricola for the Penguins, Young Guns. Moments of Morgan Riley for the Leafs. But Glenn, yes, I do remember you from a long time ago. I don't forget people that easily. Alex Kerfoot for the Avalanche. I also remember a lot of, I don't know why, I have weird memory like that. Spectrum Future Watch of Goudreau for the Flames. Daniel Sprong for the Anaheim Ducks. Nope. Kyle Matthews Inscribed was a Future Watch in that one. We've got a moment of Eichel for the Sabres. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Bobrovsky for the Blue Jackets. I love those memes. Is it an update? Well, the non-auto was in 15-16. The auto came in this one. The Eichel auto was a live auto in all the 18-19 products. That's when they rolled it all out. So all the Ultimate, all the other stuff. We've got an Essentials of Mantha for the Red Wings. Martinez for the Vegas Golden Knights. Moment of Kucherov, Tampa Bay Lightning. You know the other fun thought I had a couple days ago? Too bad. Aho, Canes, red. Too bad that McDavid did not have an inscribed Future Watch. What would those have gone for? Connor Brown for the Ottawa Senators update. Those would have been absolute beasts right now, eh? SP Essentials, Carey Price for the Habs. Steven Stamkos for the Tampa Bay Lightning. Moment of Alex Pietrangelo for the Blues. No, inscribed started in 15-16. Just not everyone had an inscribed. Crosby for the Penguins. Young Guns of Nick Camano for the Dallas Stars. Yeah, it's just sad that he never had that one. Cam Atkinson for the Avalanche. That would have been crazy. 50. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised, Dave, if that's what it went for. Mark Stone, red limited for the Vegas Golden Knights. Future Watch Auto, Vancouver Canucks of Brisebois. I think they're already done, Jeff. I thought that was already done. I thought that was already done last year. SP Essentials of DeBrincat. Limited Boston Bruins of Krug. Fleury for the Habs. Future Watch to 9/9. Spectrum John Tavares for the Leafs. Spectrum Future Watch, Jesper Boqvist for the Devils. And a Future Watch auto of Olofsson for the Sabres. No, the Matthews inscribed was live. The Future Watch was redemption. So the Future Watch is all obviously expired, so that's done. The inscribed were in 17-18. Those are all live. So should be good. Yeah. Dylan Strome for the Hawks. Limited red. I would bet most of them are pulled because there's pretty much no 17-18 out there. Cam Atkinson for the Avalanche. Like, literally very little of it out there. So I can't imagine. Moment of Lundqvist for the Rangers. SP Essentials of Panarin for the Rangers. Steven Stamkos for the Tampa Bay Lightning. Update. Moments of Rask for the Boston Bruins. Carey Price for the Habs. Moments. Tyler Toffoli for the Vancouver Canucks. Yep. Camano for the Dallas Stars, Young Guns. Jonathan Toews for the Hawks, Red Limited. SP Essentials, Brad Marchand. Darcy Kemper for the Cows. Are there any late hockey games on tonight? So I know after this, I'm able to watch any of them. Icons of Hinola and Line. Ugh, that one didn't age well, eh, Jeff? We've got a Gensel Red Limited for the Penguins. Sign of the Times, Mantha. I swear that might be the first Mantha I've opened of this. I do not recall ever getting a Sign of the Times Mantha. So I don't know if someone wants to look up how rare that one is. I just honestly don't ever remember getting a Mantha. Spectrum of Horvat for the Canucks. We've got a base auto, Alex Brinkat. Alex Brinkat, autograph for the Hawks. Future Watch auto for the Minnesota Wild, Nico Sturm. Sturm. And we got a Essentials of Matt Murray for the Penguins. There we go, folks. Pens cap game? Nah. No one tell them the score. It doesn't matter on that. I appreciate that. I'll probably just, I don't know. I'll watch something else. I always hope the late games because it gives me something to do while I'm working at night. But. Oh, 8 feet. Trolling me before I leave. Doesn't have odds? Okay. Thanks, Blair. I appreciate that. Lakers game still on? What? How much time's left? Something's better than nothing. The one time you do, Dustin, it'll be on to. I'll get it done tomorrow. Don't you worry. Tomorrow it will go. El Garantio. Sweet line of Hinola. Jeff. That's why I love to hate you. Or hate to love you. Start at 10. Okay, so I got about an hour of that game. That's cool. I'll do that one then. So, ladies and gentlemen, any other requests? I'm going to maybe put up another break or two tomorrow, but we got quite a few sitting over, so I'm going to kind of leave it be. Victor Newman. I don't even know what show that is, but I'm always down for some soap operas. I'm always down for some soap operas. Thank you, Jeff. Jeffs are always the best. I agree. Just born and bred in that name. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, there might be a break or two posted for tomorrow, but again, we do have 10 breaks up there. And then the Cup week begins, which will be fun. So, hopefully not a lot of decoys in Cup. Apparently decoys are my nemesis for the last little while. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate all the chatter. Have a beautiful evening, and we will see you tomorrow, 7:15 p.m. Eastern Time, guys. Have a great one.